Howdly doodly, every pony. We are going to do some music. We're doing the musics. We're going to be looking at the whole thing, the musics. And, yay, we're bringing masks back. Wonderful. Isn't this going to be great? I'm not literally going to wear it on stream, but, you know, performance, you know. Let's see. We got a lot of topics to cover today. Just kind of a general feel. Like I said, Michaelis this time again. It's cool. You know. Yeah. I have this cool unicorn mask with a unicorn print on it, but I also have one that's like a super awesome banger. It's got a unicorn on it with rainbows and shit. I just can't find it right now. This is just the one. This is the one I wear at work. So let's see what else. Oh, a gift from my girlfriend's mom. A little my Generation 5. I do not have an whatever that word is. I do not have that kind of mask now. But yes, I got an Izzy Moonbow. So I guess my Generation 5 collection begins. So there's that. I am coffeeed up. Yes, Izzy Moonbow. Nice. Sunset shimmer mask. Nice. But yes, I got my Izzy Moonbow and my unicorn mask for work and all that shit. But anyway, we are doing the slaughtering. We have a bunch of music to go over. We're probably going to do this for about 2 hours. It is noon right now, so at about 2 p.m. we will move on to some politicals. We have some things we need to talk about, but for now we're doing music. Okay, so we're gonna do this 2021 list really quick. We've got Deavas, the Slaughtering, the Legend of the Headless Horse. That is one. The Legend of the Headless Horse is some fun little lore for the My Little Pony people. So we're gonna check this out. My Pony family pony music made with love and passion. Okay, let's check this one out. 2 minutes 39 seconds. Deavas, the Legend of the Headless Horse.
You like scary stories, right?
It all happened on a night, just like this one, in the forest, just like this. I've been told, yes, only at night, looking for little lost ponies, the Headless Horse.
What's up, Camelid? Not gonna lie, this went in a completely different direction than I thought it was going to. I love the pony aesthetic. It made me feel like it was gonna be some, you know, very family friendly type of stuff. But then, you know, we got some cool little tremolo picking in there. It's sounding pretty good. I don't know if these leads sound weird to anybody else, but it sounds ever so slightly off key. I thought I'd have some blast beats and overall more sinister atmosphere. That would be based as fuck, but it looks like we're just gonna get some, you know, kind of like old school death metal vibes. Not death metal, kind of like a groove metal type of thing.
you're never heard from ever again.
The structure also feels awkward, feels like it doesn't have one certain direction or a well-thought structure to represent the whole idea. Yeah, it sounds like they started out with kind of an idea, and then they would just kind of move from one riff to the next without kind of like tying them all together. And so I would understand that for sure. Oh, I'm glad that I unpaused it just for the fade out there. There were some cool parts to it. I think that the melodic parts kind of felt a little bit off. But for the most part, it was pretty neat, you know? It started out with the samples.
Stories, right?
And I thought it was going to be some electronic stuff.
It all happened on a night, just like this one, in the forest, just like this. I've been told.
But it's neat. I think it's a pretty neat little intro. It's got some neat driving guitar riffs. Those leads, though, I don't know if they have a super good tone to them or whatever. But for the most part, it's neat. It's pretty cool. Deavas, the Legend of the Headless Horse, is pretty cool. Original YouTube upload. Look at that. It's on the YouTubes. We'll give it a like, okay? Because this little skank beat right here that's close enough to a blast beat, so we'll give them a like. Deavas 86. That's pretty neat. I'm gonna go ahead and sub. And super fresh. You know, it is. It probably could have been a little bit better executed, but for the most part, it's pretty neat. I didn't know that this person existed, but we will be paying attention to them. So that was Deavas. I assume I'm saying that correctly. Deavas. Anyway, the Legend of the Headless Horse. And there's that. Okay, so next, Variety submitted Variety Ground Brony Grunge demo song. Now Variety is coming along. From what I can see, you know, we're going somewhere. We're doing some things. I wonder if we have some drum tracks here, or if we're just gonna be doing guitar and vocals here. But let's find out. This is Ground by Variety.
The song is in an early demo stage. It's called Ground.
Oh, that's good. That was before he submitted the updated version of the old track, so it's probably a solo thing again. I gotcha. Okay, this guitar tone is not doing it for me.
You fly up there, don't stay me here. I shout and cry, you pass me by.
I don't know what's up with that tone. It's pretty I don't know quite yet. The frequencies are spread across the speakers, and I don't know why it's panned that way. It's really strange. I'm getting a lot of, like, all of the mid-tones and lower tones are in the left speaker, and then all of the brighter tones are in the right speaker. Did I say right? Left and right. And so you're hearing all of the melody and notes and shit in the left speaker, and then in the right you're just getting static. I think that's what's wrong with the tone, is that it's like hyper bright, but not necessarily in a good way. Probably recorded with a single mic. This sounds direct input, not gonna lie to you. I don't think that this is recorded with a mic.
These These wings of mine, they buzz, can't fly. Blue skies, so near, then blurred by death. Ground! Ground!
Yeah, the whole right speaker is just white noise. I mean, the mic for the vocals and the guitar sound, maybe it was recorded by the camera cell phone. No, I don't think it's recorded with a cell phone. I don't think this is the native sound to the video, that is.
Stuck here by fate, my life, I hate the sky, so blue, touch me, fuck you, it calls my name, these wings bring shame, I'll try, have to, I'm scared,
This is why it's super important to record to a metronome, because he's like way fucking faster now than he was when he started. And I don't think that there was an intentional tempo change either. I think it was just, you know, he's just speeding up. Metro what? Yeah. Yeah, he's got, yeah, he's got a lot of energy. I think he's got it in the right place. The riffs are a little. My only problem, I guess, you know, I don't know. That's pretty, I guess, endemic of like the grunge genre, is that you're gonna find these kind of assertive, like the Flux. But anyway, is that you're gonna have kind of some, you know, basic riffs going on. Also, super mega digging the Rarity hat. I really think that he'd go a long way if he recorded the drum track to a metronome and then recorded vocals over the guitar track. Because I don't think doing both at the same time is really doing him any services, like showcasing the way that the song is written, or like really really demonstrating the song as what a demo is supposed to be. So I think that there's a lot of disservice that he's doing himself by doing both of them together as kind of like a concept, instead of recording them separately and trying to get a more concrete idea of each of the parts. But yes, he does. I think Chat is correct. He does have a lot of passion, and I think that he's got a lot of potential. I think that he's going to be doing some good things very, very soon. I've seen people doing this without passion, just standing there and singing. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely got it in him to probably put on a hell of a show if he can get up in front of a band, for sure. So that was Ground by Variety. We are now moving on to Biomorphic Engulfment by Horrid, Engenderment of Infectious Immortality. That is a mouthful right there. But this was submitted by Madoka. Let's check this one out, okay? Hang on, I ruined that intro. My bad. Let's go again. It's funny, we were just talking about passion and all that, but then these guys, yeah, they're just kind of going through the numbers, just sitting there. No, damn, he's really, really fast. I thought that was a gravity blast, but he's just doing that straight. Where are these guys from? This is actually really, really cool. Let us... Here, let's just Google that shit really quick, huh? Biomorphic engulfment. Thailand. That's pretty fucking neat. So yeah, this is like you know, your classic slamming brutal death metal, I guess. Man, look at those symbols. Holy shit, they're fucked up. Oh, I missed it again. God dang, look at that. That's not on purpose. I've noticed that whenever you're talking about Asian, well, the reason why I say Thailand, okay, is because whenever you're talking about Asian metal, like even dehumanizing Itatrain worship, I think is from, no, they're from China. Anytime I listen to like grindcore or just death metal genres in general from the Asian countries, you end up with this snare drum that is incredibly fucking high pitched, and it's got a lot of ring to it. Dehumanizing Itatrain worship. Metal from Nepal, I have not. But yeah, even this band has that same kind of snare drum going on. I say that, but then it starts out. You are not alone. I agree. I understand what you're saying. Okay, but then you get the idea that it's got a lot of ring to it. Now, I guess it's not as high-pitched as I remember it being, but I don't know. I like it. I like the super, super mega high-pitched the snare drum. I've never been able to recreate it. I think that it's just a really neat sound. God, that is a really fucking good snare sound. I love this snare, dude. To me, it's stealing the whole show. That it's so good. Well, it's a good sample. You should use it more often. I love this sound. I love a high pitched, like almost like kind of a mixture of like of like kind of a marching snare, but also has a lot of ring to it. I love that shit. This is giving me such like 2007 vibes, like just really old school slamming brutal death metal, like real progressive, like grindcore type of feel. So fucking good. Holy shit, these guys are awesome. And these fucking riffs are just tearing it up too. Holy shit, dude. This is so awesome. Okay, not gonna lie to you, the only underwhelming part of this whole thing is the vocals. I'm not super impressed by the vocals because it's not overly technical. There's nothing like really standing out to me. It's just kind of a type of thing. So we're not getting a whole lot of variance in like pitch or anything like that, or even like a technical type of like presentation or anything like that. It's all basically just kind of the same thing. We kind of went from kind of a maybe like a fray, like a what is it called, the kitchen sink type of sound, to more of just kind of a growl, and I think that's really the only things we've got so far, where it was like a and then a type of thing. Devourment vocals, the most common vocals in Slam, I think. Yeah, pretty much. Not really anything to write home about with these vocals. God, that is so good. I could just listen to this over and over again. This is really, really fucking good stuff. Where's the best of the best? Yeah, that's gonna be... this is going to be one that I'm going to consume over and over again until I hate it. This is like really, really, really good stuff. Oh, look at that. It's all in the description. I didn't even have to Google it. But still, holy shit, it's kind of amazing. I like this a lot. I've never heard of these guys before, but I'm glad that we got to listen to them. They're really, really fucking awesome. Okay, that was Biomorphic Engulfment, Horrid Engenderment of Infectious Immortality. I wonder, can you check the Galacon 2021 stream on 5:36 real quick? Like literally 1 second? Okay. Alright, we'll do that really quick before we go to Galacon 2021. Galapunk. Okay, you said 5:36:54. $5:36. Oh my god. How do you do it again? It's it's ampersand equals T. No, wait, that would be in seconds. Well, you know what? Okay. Hey, it's the Black and Blue.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Black and Blue, by the way. He just hit 1,000 subscribers, which is totally based and not cringe.
All right. So for this next one, I'm gonna need a little bit of help. Can't always do this alone because, as they say, friendship is magic. Oh my god! It's Prince Whatever!
That's fucking awesome. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. I have this exact same Rainbow Dash. I'm not gonna go dig it out, but it's somewhere around here. That's fucking awesome. I'm gonna need to wait. I'll just have to add this to the watch later because I'm gonna clip that. That shit's fucking awesome. Okay. So, next up we've got Futakuchi Mana, Panoptic Punishment Brigade. I love this genre for these song titles. Some of my favorite song titles are like, what is that? What is the name of that band? They went mainstream for a little bit and were being played on the radio all the time. And then when they went back to doing deathcore, everybody was just all like, "Oh, what the hell? Since when were you guys a deathcore band? Holy shit, what's the name of that fucking band?" Bring Me the Horizon. There we go. Rock band. That's so fucking funny. Let's see here. Discography. Where is it? No. Is there no song list? There we go. No? Is this not the same band that I was thinking of? It might have been Horse the Band. I can't remember, but they used to have really weird, really long song titles like For Stevie Wonder's Eyes Only. Yeah, that was Bring Me the Horizon. Okay, I'm not an idiot. Cool. So yeah, they used to have weird song titles like that, and it was fucking awesome. And I love the like Panic at the Disco. It's supposed to be Panic exclamation point at the disco. Anyway, let us check out this Futa Panoptic. No. Oh wait, this is that. Isn't this that one where it was like procedurally generated vocals or something like that? Okay. Oh, don't worry, you're not drawing for free. I'm gonna pay you back with likes from my followers. That's awesome. Wow. I guess it was 30 seconds long. I didn't realize. I was expecting it to break down or build up or something like that. I didn't even look at the time. But yeah, well, hold on. Like, that is so cliche. I almost want to downvote just because of the fucking, what the hell is it called? That right there is a cyclone blast. That no. Yeah, it's a cyclone blast. Yeah, this has such good like post-hardcore vibes from like the 2010s. That's pretty neat. You know what? It's a pretty neat little song, okay? I don't know why it says satire. That's weird. Anyway, that was pretty neat. 30 seconds long, totally worth it. Very interesting. So, we're going to be checking out Dillinger Escape Plan. You know what? I haven't listened to them in forever. Just a second. Oh my god. Dillinger Escape Plan. These, man, like the fucking kings of breakdowns. Holy shit. Some of the I haven't listened to this band in forever, but if I remember correctly, they would orchestrate some fucking heavy breakdowns for sure. No, we're not thinking of the same band. They're good. They're good, but no, I was thinking of Knocked Loose. That's the band I was thinking of. These dudes are really, really kicking it off. Like oh man, I've been listening to them forever, and they're gonna be huge. But their vocals are fucking are kind of like that, real fray, screamy like. Anyway, they're super, super mega copyrighted now, but I've been listening to them since their first album. I think it was called Laugh Tracks. This album is absolutely fucking incredible. This is definitely worth a listen, is Knock Loose, Laugh Tracks. Yeah, definitely check that shit out. But anyway, we are moving on to Blatant / Unashamed. There Is Light. We got a Bandcamp link. All right. 50 Cent? 50 Cent? Okay, let's see what this is on. From Beyond This Darkness by Blatant / Unshamed. Let's go. Snare drum is clipping super fucking hard. Yeah, Jesus. But anyway, the guitars have a pretty good tone to them, and I think I have a really neat little kind of like a dual solo, it looks like, going on. I guess my only problem is that it sounds like it's all panned up the center. Not the drums, but the guitars, like both leads are playing down the center channel, it sounds like. Yeah, it sounds like there's a clean guitar and a distorted guitar that are both playing up the center channel. The double-tracked rhythm guitars sound really good, though. And then, but, you know, I would have separated those two probably and made the song longer, maybe. It sounds like all of the low end on the snare drum is cut out. Like it sounds like it's all high end frequencies, and that might be contributing to like the kind of clippy type of sound going on. There's not. I guess the bass drum's doing it too. Just the drums are just slammed straight up. Like it sounds like the snare and the bass drum are compressed to a point where every single hit is clipping super, super bad, and it just kind of flattens everything, and it kind of like it just makes the drums kind of sound like garbage. It takes away all of the punch, and it just kind of is a noise. And especially that snare drum is just not working for me. Well, it's kind of a neat intertwining of different leads. Yeah, the only thing that is just really just killing it for me is the drums. The drums just are ruining the whole mix, because the guitars are doing really cool stuff. I think that they have a mostly neat little kind of a warm mid-heavy tone, but for the most part, these drums are just wrecking the whole mix. I think it is good. The guitars sound so good though. Like you can hear the bass clearly. You can hear the double tracked guitars pretty clearly. You know, both leads running down the center gets a little muddy now and then, but for the most part, that all sounds really good. But then the drums are just, you know, not doing it. But anyway, overall, it's pretty neat. It's an okay. Yeah, that snare is super killer. Holy shit. Anyway, that was Blatant, Unashamed from Beyond This Darkness There Is Light. So, moving on, we're looking at Rymrgand. That song, that band right there, this song is called Bleeding, and it is a SoundCloud link. That was another track from MMD. Am I supposed to know what MMD means? I honestly don't know what MMD means. Oh, not yet. We're going to be checking out this song, Rymrgand. Metal Music Discord. Oh, okay, I gotcha. This is... I don't even know how to say that. So, like, the unreadable logo is almost... Mrau. I don't know. Anyway, let's check this one out. This is that band, Bleeding. Sorry, it was just really, really loud. I was turning it down. I have you all turned down 6 decibels and it was still clipping. My bad. We have to do yeah, I know. We have to do the equivalent, and we heard a blast beat, so we give it a like. It's the rules. I love the use of the delay on the vocals. That is my jam right there. Delay is probably one of the best things ever invented, along with reverb. Absolutely. Oh my god, it's just like magic for vocals. That is something a little bit different. That is, it's kind of unexpected. You kind of think that it's going to like build up to something crazy eventually, but it doesn't seem to want to do that. It was just, well, I guess atmospheric and dissonant. You know, it kind of would drop off, but then it would come back in with these really discordant type of leads going on. Lots of delay. A really, really, boisterous mix here. Jesus fuck. It's in pretty good vocals. I don't know if I like these drums. These drums sound a little flat. They're not like as punchy as I would like them to be, but it might, I don't know. I think it's a really interesting sound, really different. Atmospheric death / black metal, yeah. And then the double track guitars are panned so fucking wide that you can hear the bass guitars super clearly. Where's that one where it's like boom doom? Right here. No? No. Just a little bit of distortion on that bass guitar gives it a kind of a growl. Yeah, I don't know. This is really neat. I like this quite a bit. This is not what I'm used to, but I kind of like it a lot. That's pretty neat. I want to save this for later. So, what's that? I'm not gonna add a caption or anything. I just want to save it for later, so I'll just repost it. Anyway, yeah, that was pretty neat. However you say this, Benjamin. I don't even know how to, I don't know how to say anything. Hello, Mapper. Whatever this is, the song is called Bleeding, and this is the thing. Ben. We're just gonna go with Ben. So that was neat. Yeah, I liked that quite a bit. Okay, next we've got Death Scythe, Touched by a Scythe, featuring Rach Espinosa. Rach Espinosa? That was monotonous. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. It doesn't have like a huge change and everything, but then again, it didn't, like, I don't think it dragged on for too long. I think that it's okay to kind of have a monotonous feel, especially if it doesn't drag on for forever. It's an under 3-minute long song. I think it's okay. I kind of liked it. Anyway, Death Scythe, Touched by a Scythe. Let's check this one out. Felt like drowning in blood because, you know, bleeding, I guess. I don't know. I muted my mic. Okay, is this going to be some Enya metal? Melodic Enya. Oh man. I love these guitars. I've never had one. I've always wanted one. What is this called? A PRS? I've always wanted a PRS guitar because I was like when I was in high school, I was a huge Seven Dust fan, and Clint Lowry, the guitarist for Seven Dust, plays a PRS guitar tuned to drop B. And so that's why I have all my songs in drop B, literally for no other reason, just because I was a Clint Lowry LARPer when I was in high school. You lied. This is not Enya. Yeah, a stringless guitar to play along with your stringless bass. Nice. It's Enya, but in English. Okay. Did we hear all that? There we go. Okay, here's a super quick pet peeve really quick. Whenever you have two different guitars playing a solo, I don't like it whenever these guitars have the exact same tone. So if we're switching from this guitar, it's playing this, what is that? A Schecter, I think? I guess the other guy's playing a Schecter too, huh? But he's playing this guitar solo, and then we switch to the other guitarist playing a different, or continuing the solo, but both guitars have the exact same tone and they blend together. You know, I don't know. Just give guitars, you know, their own voice. Give them character, you know. Almost every metal musica I know, like IRL, says it's easier to write lyrics in English than in Spanish, me included. Oh, okay. Not gonna lie, Las Punas Jodidas was like a huge pain in the ass, but that's just because I assumed it was because Spanish was not my my first language. Musicia or whatever. I understood what you meant. This has some really neat riffs to it. I think the vocals sound pretty good. They're not, you know, anything to write home about, honestly, but the riffs are really good. The tone is really good. The drums are really punchy. It's just, this is all around really good shit right here. I think I submitted a song by them like 5 streams ago. Oh, well. That was pretty neat. You know, the music video was even kind of like a minimalist style where they just kind of cut different shots together and kind of color shifted it to make it look like a VHS tape or some shit like that. And it looks like this counter on the corner just kind of counted up and down from like a minute or something like that. Yeah, the song called is The Curse. Oh, yeah, that's right. That was pretty neat. I liked that. That was neat. Death Scythe. They only have 241 subs. I'll give them one more. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. I liked that quite a bit. It's a little bit of a goofy music video. I think, you know, it looks like they're kind of trying too hard, but for the most part, it's a really good sound, really good tones. It's just I liked it. That's really good shit. Yeah, neat. Yucatan, Mexico. Sweet. Alrighty, on to the next one. We're going to be listening to Regurgitation of Shit, of course. Masturbation, Preservation, Proton, Decay. Masturbation, Preservation, Proton, Decay cover. Yeah.
¿Qué tal mostrarle a todo el mundo que fantaseas con cogerte a uno de estos ponis?
Holy shit.
Every night he deposit his sane. Masturbate till he starts to bleed.
Not gonna lie, I didn't notice either.
No one hears me inside this jar. Weeks of fire, you feel like that's on fire.
Yeah, these shrieks are good. The pitch shifted growls I'm not about. This, I don't know what this like.
¿Por qué tienen que distorsionar la inocente imagen de una franquicia como Mi Pequeño Pony? Porno con ponis de colores que pueden hablar.
Boiled alive in Brony. Ejaculation parmesan. Wrapped to die in ShinZm. A sick perverse experiment.
Eso es triste, pero no tan triste como un puto pendejo que fantasea con cogerse a un pony de colores.
Sí, este. Yeah, it's we had did it. We had. This is coming along, you know, from where we started. Wait, why are the comments turned off? That is against the law. But no, the vocals are layered, even if they're pitch shifted growls. You know, we also dig the jar aesthetic here. You know, that's what we're all about here. Is it made for kids? Is it made for kids? No, it's not. I don't think so. No, I can add it to playlists. It's not made for kids. It's okay. Okay, so that was Regurgitation, Shit, Masturbation, Preservation. He's come a long way from where he started. And is now layering vocals, is programming more complex drum beats, is you know, coming along, using a lot more effects, getting a much wider double tracked backing vocals and all that. This is, you know what, this is coming along. This is going to end up being a really neat little project as we layer on things. Hey man, cheers for checking out my track. Glad I caught you live too. Oh, hey, no problem, bud. It was good. That was, I believe, the like kind of atmospheric one. That one was kind of neat. It was very, very cool. So that was Regurgitation Shit. Now we are moving on to Bloodlast, Cybernetized. Alrighty, let's check that one out. Someday Gargod would be able to produce raw grindcore. Yeah. 29 views. Oh, it's a topic. I gotcha. From my old friends, local stuff. Sweet. Yeah, I think Gargod's going to be doing some cool stuff very, very soon. Not that he's not doing cool stuff now. It's just, it's got a lot of charm to it. It's a really neat, you know, kind of an acquired taste, I guess.
From candy bars.
Oh my god. My god. 10-second long unskippable ads are the worst. Can't play string instruments yet. You will be able to eventually. All you got to do is get your hands on one and give it a shot, you know? That's what it's all about. Okay, we're going to be listening to Bloodlast, Cybernetized. I'm super impressed with the way the bass came out in that right there. Yeah, I'm really, really impressed with the way the bass cut through the mix without like losing its like integrity and tone and shit. Man, it's fucking, that was awesome. These vocals are really fucking good too. Holy shit. These mids just are really clear and man, that's really awesome. Like a good technique to them, good tone, good everything. Like, geez, this is awesome. Okay, before we get into this guitar solo, the drums are like are amazing. They got some massive fucking drum tones that are just really, really good. Very, very punchy. I think that maybe the guitars are a little bit loud, but for the most part, pretty fucking cool shit right here. I don't think there's anything that I don't like about this so far. Feel free to get their stuff on streaming services. Would appreciate the support. Are they on like what is the name of this band? Bloodlast band. Are they on the Apple Music, Deezer? Let's see here. Spotify. Spotify's the only thing I ever really use. Wait, did I just click Bloodlust? I guess they're not on fucking. What genre is this exactly? Melodic death? No, this is kind of like a. This is like a groovy. I don't know if it's really even core genres. I'm pretty sure it's just kind of like a groove metal type of feel to it, where it's, you know, it's real groovy and that kind of shit. Yes. Death metal subgenres, playlist 1 song per artist, including Equestrian Diabolic Batter. Nice. Yeah, that was really neat. That was a pretty neat little song there. Yeah, that was really good. That was good tones on the guitars, very punchy drums. The shrieks were good. The mids were good. I didn't really hear any gutturals in there, but yeah, good shit all the way around. No. Okay, but yeah, Cybernetized by Bloodlast. Let me wait, where was that? Where was that link? You had it, the Spotify link. Cybernetized. They only have this one song on Spotify? Let me see. Bloodlast. Nope, they've got more. Wait, am I not signed in? Okay. Well, Bloodlast is on Spotify. Why couldn't I find them earlier? What the fuck? If I search, there it is. They're the second ones that pop up. Bloodlast is just kind of like an what's the word I'm looking for? It's an unfortunate, like, unfortunately close to a lot of different ones. Singles and EPs. That's pretty fucking neat. It's pretty cool. Oh my god, I hate Spotify on the computer is just garbage, bro. I placed your song in the deathcore section. Is it correct there? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Equestrian Diabolic is kind of like a deathcore track. Most of the songs just kind of go across a lot of different genres. Had to change the title to Bloodlast from Bloodlust long ago. Yeah. Okay. So that's all the 2021 songs. Hell yeah. So let's check out a couple of the 2020 songs. And oh my god. Like, oh my god, it's Prince Whatever. Oh, I'm muted. Oh my god, 7 whole minutes long. All right. We have stuff from J-Doggone and Gargod. Oh, wait, you're right. Instead of going to the 2021 playlist, let us go do J-Doggone's submissions. And I assume we're going to this really, really old stuff. ShinZm. I've heard of ShinZm before. Where have I heard of ShinZm? Empyrean Flux? Have we listened to this on stream before? I recognize... Well, no. You know what? I trust Soul Strength wouldn't add this song to the list twice. I recognize the art. I bet you I've heard this song before. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Empyrean Flux, original pony death metal. We're going to be checking out ShinZm music. Let's go. That's a really fucking busy guitar riff right there. Holy shit. It's like walking down and then climbing up. And that's awesome, dude. That's a really cool riff. Carcass vocals, yeah. When you say Carcass vocals, this reminds me a lot. The way it's layered reminds me of like old school Heaven Shall Burn. That has to be pitch shifted. There's no way. Unless he's just that accurate in layering vocals in that way to make them perfectly what's it called? And I'm not saying it's impossible. I've seen people do it. But that it's incredibly impressive to be able to like hone in your death vocals to a point where they are actually like on a what's it called, like on a scale, and be able to like control that. That's so I assume it's some kind of effect, but I don't know. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like what is that? Okay, what is it? I think there's 2 vocal tracks mixed like deicide or early cattle decapitation. I don't know. I think it's an effect. And the reason why I say that is because Nazi zombies. You cannot tell me that doesn't sound exactly the same. Through the darkness of the twilight, I am the one who fears. Now that's definitely a layered vocal right there. This is very core. Like I don't know if this is death metal. This seems like deathcore to me because there's this breakdown and also the riffs. It feels very deathcore to me, which is right up my alley. So. Well, death metal and deathcore is basically the same thing. It's just, a mix of hardcore and death metal. So, if you have death metal with some hardcore elements, it can be mostly death metal, which is kind of what this is. Getting into the weeds of like subgenres or whatever is kind of a really fun thing to do. If you ever want to make, like a metalhead's fucking head explode, just be like, oh yeah, dude, one of my favorite death metal bands of all time is fucking like Nickelback, bro. Oh my god. Or just calling Nickelback metal in general is really, really funny. these higher frequencies with that chorusing effect on top of it, like it kind of turned it into mud. But yeah, the mix is pretty good whenever you're talking about 2012 Brony metal. Yeah, for sure. With vocals and everything, this was probably blowing people's minds. Oh, you hear that? It's not bad even for today. It's got a pretty fairly good guitar tone to it. The leads were a little bit too bright for my taste, mixed in with the chorusing effect. It kind of turned it into mud. But for the most part, even the drums had kind of a good sound to them. They're pretty punchy. They're not like they didn't really take a whole lot of chances. It didn't sound like there was like any variance in the velocity for the programming or anything like that. But it was pretty good. I am the bursting flame between the flint and steel. I am the pretty good, I guess, choice of drum samples. The bass drum is a little bit soft on the strike. I'm not really so sure about that one. I like a really hard-hitting bass drum with a lot of ring to it. And this one is just kind of a dry, kind of a slap, if you will. But over the, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I liked it. I liked this a lot. That was pretty neat. But anyway, that was Empyrean Flux by ShinZm Music. What are they up to now? Is ShinZm Music doing anything now? No. Looks like we're not. Haven't done anything in 3 years. Sucks. But okay. So that was that. We're going on to Stripe X, Twilightlicious. No way. I remember I used to sit around and just watch all of these. Twilightlicious. Song by Tara Strong. I guess technically it is a song. It was just kind of like a shit post. No. What the fuck? Where's the... Oh my god. Original. Damn it. Oh my god. Are we just not going to be able to... I hate it when the shit like that, when the memes get so buried under crap. Tara Strong, voice actor, posted a tweet. Oh my god. Okay, well, I can't find it. So I'm gonna give up on it. Maybe. Oh, I'm just going for the sound anyway.
I'm the T to the W-I-L-I-G-H-T, and ain't no other pony troll it down like me. I'm Twilightlicious.
Is that... I think that is Tara Strong's vocals? Or like vocals, but I don't know. Anyway, let's do the Twilightlicious Deathcore cover by Stripe X.
I'm the T to the W-I-L-I-G-H-T, and ain't no other pony troll it down like me. I'm Twilightlicious.
Imagine Twilight. Where's my message? What message? I don't know a message. Oh, no, I don't know. Okay. 4 minutes long. My message about Tara Strong has a nice badonkadonk. I don't... in my chat or their chat? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, shit. Okay, so there's a lot. There is a lot wrong with this mix. You have to compress your vocals. I think, and we're not really good on the on timing here either. And it sounds like a single tracked guitar running up the center. It sounds like there's also kind of a really quiet lead playing in the background. But it's only playing like drawn out kind of mid-tone notes. These are definitely down-tuned vocals. I don't think that these are like the native sound. I'm pretty sure that he turned them down a couple of cents. But this is why you compress your vocals. If you hear like this part where it's like really, really quiet, but then whenever he starts screaming, it gets really loud and you can hear it over everything else, you compress your vocals a lot so they're all coming out at the same. They lowered the vocals? Yes, for sure. That is pitch corrected 1,000,000%. I don't doubt that for a second. You can't hear any of the vocals now, and it's probably because he's leveled the vocals along with like the loudest portions. That's why it's so important to compress. That was kind of neat, layering the sample over it. That was pretty neat. I don't know how many tones they lowered. I usually get the vocal track to -36, and it sounds deeper than this, so I assume this is -20. I have no idea. It sounds lowered. It sounds like it's like a regular mid-tone scream, but then it's lowered. Which, there was really nothing wrong with that. It's an interesting concept. It's kind of funny. 4 whole minutes of that, though. I don't know. I don't know if I would have gone that far in on this. But you know what? I appreciate the effort. I think it is really neat. He had a very clear-cut chorus that he was shooting for. Time to make a cover. This would make a pretty neat cover. Like if this was, is he even still around? No, this channel has also been abandoned. But yeah, if he was still around, that would have been okay to like get some tabs from him and cover this and try to make it like a whole thing. This layering of the sample somewhere in here was pretty fucking neat. I don't know if he got better or if he just stopped and just abandoned this idea in general. This was what? Oh wait, when was this? 2012. That was 9 years ago. So then this would be sooner than that. My God. All the guitars running up the center channel. Man, nobody said anything to this dude. He was making music for like 4 years on this YouTube channel, and nobody said double track your guitars. Like, help people out. Come on, people. Damn. Okay. So anyway, that was Stripe X Twilightlicious Deathcore cover. We're going to be listening to Signal the Firing Squad into the Mouth of the Leviathan. Let's check that one out. Ads. I hate ads. They never have anything that I want to listen or want to like have anything to do with. I don't want to fucking I don't need any of this bullshit. The US bank.
Without having to become a coach.
Shh. Okay. I hope this isn't fucking loud as shit. From Boris the Blade. Are we sure this isn't copyright? 190,000 subs. Okay. Boris the Blade is like a big deal, so use the checker. I don't remember what it's called. Music copyright check. E-proofs. Yeah. You having trouble in chat there, Gargod? Dang. No copyright. Wow. I am amazed. Okay, so this is Signal the Firing Squad into the Mouth of the Leviathan. Let's check it out. I gotcha. I'm good at thinking he did that. Holy shit, this is the loud mix. Holy fuck. Yeah, I have it turned down like 12 decibels and it's still fucking blowing me out. There's something so sexy about a fucking dual guitar solo like that are harmonized. Oh God, it's so good, especially with the staccato break beat in the background. Oh God, I'm here for it. Ooh. God damn, the vocals are fucking good too. Holy shit. Double track over a Paris Catacombs video is the most bass thing ever. Yeah. This fucking lyric video is so awesome, dog. Like, holy shit. God damn, that walk down is fucking crazy. His gutturals are like really, really, really good. Promo channel, no? Yes. Beheading the Traitor. This is going to be a promo channel. But holy shit. Not Slam Worldwide. No, it's Beheading the Traitor. This music video and everything reminds me of like I Colossus, which is a really another really good band that's kind of like this. This dude's gutturals are like super fucking solid. His mids fall apart though. I don't understand that. He's got really good shrieks and really good. I don't know. That's really weird to me that he would have like such solid, fucking awesome gutturals and then like such like just like ear-shattering fucking shrieks, but then his mids are kind of, you know, eh. God dang. That was really fucking good. That was like really, really good. Holy crap. Amazing. Are they doing anything now? Signal the firing squad. Oh my god. Fire. I can't spell. Signal the firing squad. They had that album in 2012. And is that it? I guess that's it. This Abnegate album. Discogs. Oh, they had two. One in 2010, one in 2012. Looks like they had a single or an EP or something like that. Oh my god, get the fuck out of here. They have another album from 2010. Yeah, I see it here. Pretty based and not cringe. We're gonna have to check more of that shit out. Holy shit, Signal the Firing Squad. Really, really, really good stuff. Holy dog shit. It's amazing. Reminds me of a band called I Colossus. No, not a different breed of killer. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I Colossus Pillars or something. God, I haven't listened to them in fucking forever. Oh my god, I'm stupid. It's I Valiance. Yeah. That's the one. This is another band that's like really, really huge. Not really, really huge, but like it's another band that's like really fucking amazing. Only 4,000 subs. And they are, as you can see, copyrighted. But like, man, this fucking band is amazing, and some of the heaviest fucking breakdowns you'll ever hear in your entire life. And they'll have weird stuff that will like pop in, like Cirque du Olay or whatever. Like it'll just be some weird. But here, we need to check out this fucking breakdown really quick. I think we can listen to it for just a second. And it'll be all right. God, that's fucking good. I Valiance was like my favorite band for like 3 weeks. Anyway, I'm super, super glad that we got to check out Signal the Firing Squad. I'm definitely going to remember that band. But yeah. I Valiance Pillars of Ruin is really good too. But anyway, Signal the Firing Squad. That breakdown. Yeah, definitely check out that EP by I Valiance. What's the name of that fucking Pillars? The name of this part 1, The Pillars of Ruin. Reject of Humanity is the name of the EP. And I guess it's an album. It's only like 6 songs long, but it's not. Anyway, yeah, this whole fucking this whole thing right here is amazing. Because the album, by the way, Gargod's tracks are on Discord because the album arts are 18 plus or something IRC, so he uploaded them as audio. I gotcha. All right, so what are we checking out next? What is the Gargod thing? Just click the link; it'll open in Discord. Okay, let's. You know what you're doing with the spreadsheet. Let's go over to the Discord. We're in the submissions. At the bottom, Silvernote Tanks for the Memories. Open the list, scroll down. Am I an idiot? Oh, I gotcha. I see what we're doing. Comical Disembowelment. Yeah, the list. I got you. Oh, my bad. Oh, it's going to ask me to sign in. Unreal. Is it showing on stream? Okay. No one cares about threads. Let's just be real. Comical disembowelment. Okay, so let's check that one out. Holy fucking dog shit. Okay. Jesus Christ, I have it turned down so far. Read the warning above. Yep, my bad. Okay, comical disembowelment. Let's go. Jesus Christ, play. This is yeah. I'm not entirely sure what to make of this. Like this guitar tone is garbage. Okay, yeah, those drums are at +6. Yeah, it's oh my god, decibels. It's really really loud, but it's trying. Yeah, it's not enough to be dB. It's got to be MB. You know. But yeah, it's trying. I don't know why it tried so hard to be loud. It's definitely just walled off in compression. The whole track is just crazy. And then the drum samples are not good either. The only thing that's kind of okay is this vocals. Yeah, the vocals are fine. I think there might be a little bit too much delay, maybe like reverb or something. Like, get the fuck out of here, Notice. Okay, but anyway. The drums are a big for sure. The drum samples are extremely dry. They might just be raw samples. I don't think that they've treated them at all. Not even with velocity changes or anything. It's just straight samples. The whole album is like that. Well, I mean, it sounds like they're going for a very specific sound. Like they're not a very specific sound, but they have a very idiosyncratic sound, and I'm not so sure it works for me. I feel like the guitars are also trying to be the bass at the same time. It's very, very low end heavy on the tone there, and oh man, just leave a like reaction because of blast beats. Okay, well, it is the rules after all. It would normally, like, whenever you have a mix that is so that strange, then there's usually like at least some cool riffs to go along with it, but the riffs were very, very straightforward, so I don't really know what the Kami Starlight, is this one? All of them. But anyway, yeah, that's I don't. The riffs weren't anything to write home about either. The tone was just. I'm not so sure this works for me. It's very different, and it takes some chances, and I think that's kind of neat that it just kind of, just did its own thing, and it's not following many rules. So they're taking a chance, which is good. But I'm not so sure that the result is for me. We're just gonna add all the ponies to the. Oh, I accidentally added the same one. There we go. We got all the ponies. We're just adding all the reacts. Fucking. I added that one twice. F in chat. Okay, so that was Chainsaw Dissection Disgorge. Gargod, pick one. We're gonna do Disgorge. Which one of these? Are we gonna do Carcass Cover or Rancid Bowel Sarcoma? We're gonna probably do one, maybe two. No, probably one more, maybe two more songs, and then we're gonna be Rancid Bowel Sarcoma. Is this one gonna be fucking loud as shit? Is the Disgorge? No, that's not what I wanted. Disgorge, Rancid Bowel Sarcoma. Rancid Bowel Sarcoma. Is it not safe for work? You know what? I'm just gonna take your word for it. It's from 1997. Okay. Sure, let's listen to some classic death metal or whatever's going on with this. I gotcha. God dang. 15-year-old gore grind. Is Disgorge still doing stuff? They play live sometimes, but their last album was in 2008. I gotcha. these vocals are hysterical. Wonder why it cuts like that. That's weird. Can you choose a random song for the end like last stream? Sure. That's kind of like a weird, kind of a neat little swung, it's kind of like a swinging blast beat, I guess. That was a pretty interesting. That was pretty interesting. You know, I haven't listened to like some classic brutal gore grind in so long. What values are we going for, by the way? Let's see here. We got probably 13 through 140 something. 143. Oh my god. Did I just not do this correctly? Hang on. Oh my god. I'm going to enter these fucking values. Okay, max. Oh. Do not disobey me, computer. Let's do 13. Generate. 26. Glass crown. Spirit of Christmas stuck in the chimney. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this one to close it all out. Then I'm going to take a break real quick. I'm probably going to go take a whiz, grab a smoke, refill my coffee, and then we're going to talk about some thingamajigs. But, yeah, okay. Glass Crowns, Spirit of Christmas stuck in the chimney. Go.
Hey Santa, did you ever get a chance to hear that new Christmas song by the band Glass Crown?
Ho ho ho, no. I've been so busy making presents at the North Pole.
Hey Santa.
I said no!
Okay, hang on, that was awesome. I said no!
Hey Santa.
I said no!
This tone is so fucking heavy, dude. I know I liked it before the blast beat, but I knew it was coming. The fucking sleigh bells in the left speaker, dude. I love how they're remaining kind of melodic, so they can do that bullshit at the same time, but they're still just so fucking slamming and heavy, dude. Oh my god, yes. Yes, here it comes.
I've waited so long to say this. This is the year that Santa Claus is coming to town.
That super sexy distorted bass. Oh god, yes.
I'm so scared, joy. He's coming down the chimney. He's falling down so fast. He got stuck halfway through because his act was too bad. We had to help him down to get him in the house. He thanked us with some presents. Everything closes glass. This is the time of year everyone's friendship is not.
And then the post-hardcore clean vocals are just it ties it all together. I've never heard of Glass Crown before, but these dudes are fucking awesome. Come on, Soul Strings, we can check out a 40-second little doodly doo right there at the end. Copyright Santa. Ooh, was that me or was that the mix? Because it just dropped the fuck out just then. No, it just must have been my... I don't know what that was. That was awesome, that staccato. That was so fucking cool. Fuck yeah.
And that is the spirit of Christmas.
Very good. Fucking wonderful. That was so cool. Oh yeah, that's going in the best of the best for sure. Holy shit, that was great. I liked that quite a bit. Really, really fucking heavy tone. And like, a lot of people think that whenever you're crafting a guitar tone, the guitar tone is what makes the mix heavy, but it's not, okay? You can't craft a heavy guitar tone. That's not a thing. Or at least I don't believe it is. You can have a guitar tone that's like, that can be scooped out and everything like that, but if you don't have the drums, the distortion on the bass, if you don't have all of these elements coming together and leveled exactly the right way, it's not going to be as heavy as this. Like you have to be good at mixing. So like anybody that complains about how like I can't get my fucking guitar tone to be as heavy as it's not your guitar tone, it's your mix just sucks. But that was really fucking great. I really liked that a lot. Okay, so really super quick, we'll check out this 40-second long so Slaughter, is it? It wasn't. Oh my god. We will check out this 40-second long Mapper Gargod ROS time travel. That's going to be regurgitation of shit with, I think the Mapper was what they go by. Let's check this out. 45 seconds. Okay, fuck you, dog. What the fuck was that? Holy shit. I've got it down to like 12. I've got it down to like 12. What the fuck? This is noisecore at its best. This is. I like that when it just drops in. Is that that's the only vocal I heard, was that right there. Was there any more vocals throughout the whole thing? Yeah, this is just the nature of noisecore. Whenever you get it, it's just about taking a sound and trying to ruin it as best as you can, and try to make something kind of neat to listen to. And it's kind of neat. It started out abrasive as fuck. Holy shit, it's loud. I have that down minus 14 decibels. And it's still loud as fuck. This is my first time mixing something else other than drums and vocals, by the way. Well, I mean, it sounds interesting. I'm gonna put it that way. Like it's if you're, if you know, whenever you, because Mapper does a lot of noisecore stuff. I'm pretty sure that's the guy that did the Equestrian Noisecore group, or like the thing. Yeah, there is some progress there. That's kind of neat. You know, like I said, also blast beats, add a like. Okay. All right. Those are the rules. Those are the rules. So, that was, I guess, Madoka Mapper and Regurgitation of shit, and there's a song called, I guess, Time Travel. It is the law. Alrighty. So that is it for the slaughtering. I am going to go to the standby screen, and we will come right back after a little bit, and we will discuss some politicals and that kind of stuff. But Time Travel Fails. The song was called Time Travel Fails. But for now, we are going to mute, and we will be right back in, I don't know, 15, 20, something like that. Okay. Let's do hot takes. Oh, shit. Alrighty. Okay. We're going to do the hottest takes that we can possibly give out, right? Because I'm currently being ratioed like a motherfucker on Twitter because a bunch of conservatives are super fucking mad at me right now because they don't know how to read, I guess, and that's really, really funny. So let us check this shit out really quick. That was let's see here. So let's go over to the Twitter twatter, and we will check this out really quick. There's this right here. So the Daily Caller posted a screen cap of this New York Times article. Everyone is mad at you at this moment. Yeah, they are, and I'm being ratioed like a motherfucker. 28 conservatives that are super fucking pissed. Like one reasonable person in there, but anyway, so they posted a screen cap of this New York Times article. There is no good reason you should have to be a citizen to vote. Now, if we search this up, there is no good reason. Oh my god, reason. There we go. I've searched it before. Sweet. This New York Times article. We can go over this super fast. Because we don't have to do a whole lot of this. Let's see here. Right here. Nearly 15 million people living legally in the United States, most of whom contribute as much as any natural-born American to this country's civic, cultural, and economic life, don't have a say in matters of politics and policy because we, resident foreign nationals, or aliens as we are sometimes called, cannot vote. This right here is the entire point of the article, is that there are people who are here legally. By the way, I'll be idle from now on, but I'll make an occasional comment if I get something to say. I got you. Yeah, there are 15 million people that are living in the United States that are legally here, that they did all of the proper paperwork and they got here into the United States legally, and they are allowed to work and pay taxes and do all kinds of shit. But for some reason, whenever conservatives see non-citizen or like any kind of idea that isn't a citizen, they automatically assume that these people are illegal immigrants, which is it's kind of telling, isn't it? Isn't that strange that they would fill in the blank like that? Where I am absolutely 100% certain that the Daily Caller screen capped this article exactly the way it was because they knew that their base would fill in the blanks and assume that non-citizen meant illegal immigrant as implied, which somebody actually said that. Now, I said that my brother-in-law is a Britbonger. I say Britbonger. He's from Wales, and he's been here for like 3 years, and he pays taxes, and he, is a law-abiding, flag saluting, pledge reciting, all of the American stuff, right? And he's been married to my twin for like 3 years in the United States. I live in Tucson, Arizona, 15 miles from the border. It's insane that people are being denied to vote. If you're here, you get a voice. I mean, really, that's really all it comes down to. That's my whole point, is that they are a demographic of people that are in the United States, and they don't have representation. And so they pay taxes on their income, and then they don't get any representation because they're not allowed to have any say. Now, I'm not like a completely open borders type of guy. I think that there should be certain restrictions, but I think that it should be much, much more streamlined. That people who come into the U.S., like, I don't think it should be anything more than like, You know, you walk in, they check you for like diseases or something like that. Make sure that you're not like have any ties to weird terrorist groups or anything like that. And you know, it'll be a couple of weeks or something like that. If you aren't deemed safe to be in the United States for any reason, if you have a sponsor family or something like that, then I don't see the reason why. And like, there is no good reason you should have to be a citizen to vote is a really, really funny headline, because there is no good reasons and nobody is able to come up with one. So I say, my brother-in-law has been here for years and he should be allowed to vote. And they say, well, he needs to become a citizen. And I'm like, but why? Why? That's the question here, is why do they have to be a citizen? The U.S. was built by people running from trouble since the beginning. Yeah, I mean, we're a country founded by immigrants, really. A couple of people saying the quiet part out loud, this Nigward guy especially, where he jumps in here and he says that making our country more ghetto, I don't want HB1 losers here, and whatever. And I don't understand why he just says that he doesn't want any more immigration, and that's really interesting. Then the quiet part, the mask slips. Oh, did he delete it? What? There it is. Founded by white Europeans. Not Mexicans, Indians, or Chinese people, white Europeans. So this is clearly, I don't mind allowing voting in local or state elections for foreign legal residents, but not national. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I feel like local and state elections, because they will pay federal taxes. If they have a work visa and they have a W-2 job, my brother-in-law doesn't. He doesn't have a work visa. He's not allowed to. He has income over the internet and then files through a 1099, but he pays federal taxes and he follows federal laws, and he is subject to our rules on a federal level. So I don't understand why he wouldn't be allowed to vote. If he has been deemed a safe resident and he's a legal resident of the United States, I don't understand why we have such a restriction on citizenship, or that we don't allow these people to vote because they, like I said, they are a demographic who are not represented. Allegiance to a foreign entity could be a valid reason to restrict it. That's not true, because we have allowed dual citizenship to vote forever. My youngest brother is a dual citizen of Portugal and the U.S., and he is allowed to vote. So that is that's actually not true. That we're not really actually worried about allegiance to a foreign entity in that regard. So a lot of racism in here. A lot of people just assuming that non-citizen means brown person that is here illegally or some shit like that. A lot of people questioning whether or not that they can pay taxes, which is really interesting. And then this is really fucking funny. Yes, legal citizens have the right to vote. The article is talking about illegal citizens. That's fucking hysterical. When they're not talking about illegal citizens, that doesn't, like, I don't understand how that works. But even then, they're talking about legal residents. And so I don't understand what the fucking problem is. Call it a benefit of going to the trouble of becoming a citizen. Don't become a problem. Don't have a problem with dual citizenship. That's a special case. Well, the problem is, if you say it's a benefit of going through the trouble of becoming a citizen, it should be streamlined. But the problem is that my brother-in-law, my brother-in-law has been here for years and years, and he's trying to become a citizen, but it takes years. In this article, I'm pretty sure that they talk about how they became a citizen and are now allowed to vote. And yes, see, it took me 15 years and over $10,000 in legal fees to obtain permanent residency, this citizenship test, and yada, yada, yada. So my brother-in-law started this journey of becoming an American in 2016. This was 5 years ago already. It took him 2 years to get here because he had to go through medical screening and all that shit. And he just couldn't get in. So he couldn't get into the country. Once he was allowed into the country, and he was granted permanent residency, then I don't understand why he shouldn't be allowed to vote, because it takes forever. And so what we're having, and this is kind of my problem, Camelid, is that if it takes 15 years for a person to become a citizen, then that is 15 years that a person that is, you know, part of this 15 million people, there's a huge demographic of people that are taxed, that don't have representation. They are subject to all of our laws and everything, but they're not allowed to have a voice. They don't, like, we vote in our best interests, and it only stands to reason that there is a demographic of people here that are not allowed to basically voice their opinion or have whatever. And one of the really funniest responses here is, it's insane how, wait, federal rules or a morass. I don't know what the streamlining is a problem to address. That's my whole thing, is that it really should be a streamlined process. I think that if you're in this country and you are granted legal residency, then it should be a streamlined process. It should not take years and years and years. I think that on the homeland of the Department of Homeland Security, I'm pretty sure, says that if everything goes perfectly, it'll take like 18 to 24 months. So it's a year and a half to 2 years in order to become a citizen. And that's if everything goes perfectly and you have like the best immigration lawyer of all time. And so at a minimum, it takes a year and a half to 2 years. And if you're in our situation where we don't have unlimited funds, and then he's kind of stuck in this situation where he is a demographic in the United States that is subject to all of our laws and pays all of his taxes, and is not allowed to have a voice. And that, I think that's really fucked up. But since local and state level politicians have much more influence on individuals and families, that's the most important place for them to have a say. Absolutely. But the thing is that most American citizens don't even vote in local and state level elections. They don't care. Like, all they care about is national politics. If I got on to this stream and I started talking about strictly and only Oklahoma politics, then like almost no one would have any idea of what I'm talking about. If I were to talk about our issues with the governor and teaching and all of that shit, then because we've had a long problem with teachers in Oklahoma, then nobody would know what the fuck I'm talking about, and it would become whatever. Now it would be pretty base to like have like a community networks type of stream and like try to figure that kind of shit out. I've raised money for certain organizations like the Oklahoma Food Bank and all that. But for the most part, local politics, nobody cares. So, I started blocking people. This was the first one. They broke our immigration laws to get in, so no. Which is weird because, like, my brother-in-law was invited to live here. They should. It's dumb to ignore them. Don't get me started on Rogers County. Absolutely. Oh my God. Everybody, like, people who don't pay attention in local politics, that complain about the police, but that's a whole separate segment. They complain about the police, but the police are not like a federal thing. That's all state and local level. And it's crazy. Where is the one? There was one that's really fucking funny. So if I bought it, this fucking guy. So if I walk into your house and do the dishes, I get a say in what movie we watch and where we go to eat. And yes, if you're invited to my house and you do my dishes, I think you've earned the right to voice your opinion. And then they say, well, what if I'm not invited? Well, I'm not in favor of illegal immigration. I've never said, nothing in this article said anything about illegal immigration. And it's really fucking funny to me. And so Cupcake, he kept calling me Cupcake. So I guess Cupcake 1 Love and War Zero, because like it's unbelievable to me. I just feel like every demographic should have a voice. If you are a legal resident and you are recognized by the United States, if you participate in the census, if you pay your taxes, and you are a law-abiding, I guess, resident in the United States, then you should have a say. And if that means, at least to start, local and state level elections or in that kind of or props or whatever, then that's fine too. Even if the restriction was just, okay, no national politics, you know what? I can get on board with that, because that's better than what we have now, where they have no voice whatsoever. I think that's really fucked up. Now, I think there are some places, and it's really funny to me also that people kept saying stuff like, well, what other country on the planet allows non-citizens to vote? And New Zealand non-citizen voting. I'm pretty sure that they allow. New Zealand is a democratic country in which citizens and eligible resident visa holders who are aged 18 years or older are required to enroll to vote. Voting is not compulsory, but turnout is high by international standards. So eligible resident visa holders, so they allow non-citizens to vote. And so there are some countries that allow non-citizens to vote. And I think New Zealand is the most lax about it, if I remember correctly. I haven't done a whole lot of reading into that because it's kind of irrelevant. I don't give a fuck what other countries do. Other countries, don't allow their women to drive. That doesn't mean we need to model ourselves after that. Because I'm sorry, I thought we lived in the greatest country on the planet. So we're going to lead the world on this kind of shit. And that's really all I have to say about that is this, and I'm being ratioed for being like objectively fucking correct. Weary Kieran in there with the clutch. I love this fucking guy. If those American citizens live, work, and pay taxes in those countries, then they should be allowed to vote. Yes, based and very not cringe. Weary Kieran coming in with it. So, yes, I believe that non-citizens should be allowed to vote at the very fucking least at the local and state level, but I think that they should have unrestricted access to voting if they are a legal resident that does, has all the other shit that I said, for sure. I had a couple more topics. There's that one. Morass is a synonym for quagmire. Okay. Good to know. So, Kotaku wrote an article about the Blizzard developers, and I think this is Activision Blizzard. And this is a really interesting little thing here, okay? The Cosby Suite. Now, this is kind of one of those things where we're talking about, like, feminist issues. We don't really talk about feminism too much on... I haven't really had a chance to talk about women's issues on this channel, and it's usually because I'm usually fighting TERFs. So I'm kind of taking an anti-feminist posture there because those types of feminists are fucking cancer. Where we have the developers from Blizzard who are posing with this picture of Bill Cosby in 2013. I just want to point out super quick. Bill Cosby rape allegations. And I want to say that it started in 2008, right? Table of accusers allegations. 60 women. 60? Holy fucking shit. I didn't even know it was that much. Jesus Christ. There were also 2 instances of alleged child sexual abuse, blah, 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 blah. The earliest alleged incidents took place in the mid-1960s, with the rest scattered all the way, until the latest in 2008. Australia allowed British citizens to enroll to vote, but that changed in 1984, only allowed new enrollees who are Russian citizens, or Australian citizens. I don't know where I got Russian from. But I want to say that these criminal charges started in like, or at least the allegations began in like 2005, right? Later allegations and investigations, 2000 to 2006. On February 1st, 2000, according to a statement, who was 20 years old at the time, filed a criminal complaint against Cosby. Yeah, in 2000, and then 2004, and then 2005, and then 2006. I think they are restricts cannibals. And so he was alleged to have been, it was a big long thing. Yeah, like from like 2005 or 2000, like all this kind of shit, right? Let's see here. So, since the news broke last week, there's widespread allegations of sexual harassment and discrimination at Activision Blizzard via illegal complaint from the state of California. Just to be clear, I don't play any Activision Blizzard games, and so like I guess I'm technically participating in the boycott that's going on right now, but for the most part, I never played those games to begin with. I played a little bit of Warzone here and there, but I uninstalled that game like a billion years ago because it kept fucking updating over and over again. But anyway, while many claim that they weren't aware of the problematic frat boy culture leading to the accusations of sexual harassment and assault at the hands of male Blizzard employees, comments and images shared on social media paint a different picture. Based on photographs and screenshots of Facebook posts obtained by Kotaku, it's clear that people beyond Alex Frisibe, the man named in the lawsuit and longtime World of Warcraft developer, were aware of the Cosby Suite mentioned in the lawsuit. That was apparently a nickname for the BlizzCon hotel room, and seemingly a reference to the name of a previously convicted rapist, Bill Cosby. As for World of Warcraft beginning in 2004, blah, 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 blah. The point that I'm getting at here is that they wanted to... But the Cosby Suite was more of a more than just a nickname or a joke. This is the one where they kept saying that, it had to do with ugly sweaters. But I don't believe that for a second. And yes, Activision is trying to bust up the unions because of this nonsense. I'm absolutely certain. I'm not certain. I'm speculating here that they are doing that to try to get into the news, to try to like bury this shit. And I think that would be a big thing that like a lot of people might support, be like, ew, unions or some shit like that. Unions aren't bad. They're also not good. They're just kind of like a neutral force of a way of advocating for workers' rights. That's basically it. So, booze-filled meeting place, who would pose with an actual portrait of Bill Cosby while smiling. It was also a hotspot for informal networking at BlizzCon, 3 sources told to Kotaku, where people were looking to make inroads at the company, would go to meet and hang out with some of its top designers. We didn't respond, blah, 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 blah. But they tried to claim that it was a joke, that the Cosby Suite was in reference to like his workers' rights are extremely important, for sure. But they were trying to say that it had to do with like ugly sweaters or like the layout of their office or something like that. And I don't buy this for a second, okay? 2013 is like almost 10 fucking years after the allegations came out, and everybody was like kind of leery about him. So no, I don't buy this excuse for a fucking second, especially because BlizzCon Cosby crew, in it former Blizzard designer David Kosak writes, I'm gathering the hot chicks for the cause, for the Cosby crew, right? Yeah, bring them. You can't marry all of them, Alex. Kosak writes, I can. I'm Middle Eastern. Currently a lead game designer at Blizzard. Then writes, you misspelled fuck. So I guess it's so gross and weird, that you would have this room, right, where you're kind of idolizing a rapist, and the whole purpose of the room is to have sex with women. It's just, ugh. I just don't like it at all. And it's weird. And I don't know if this is like female developers. I'm pretty sure that they are saying this, that it's allegations of sexual harassment and discrimination at Activision Blizzard, like from male employees onto female employees, or probably other male employees even. And it's just, yeah, it's gross. It's like, here's the problem with like workplace stuff like this, is that you're basically trapped in an environment where this is your livelihood. You have to go to this place in order to live. And so like repeated, or just like having the culture of we're all fucking, and if you say no, it might have like some kind of implication, is why it's so gross, and why, you know, there, like, consent kind of goes out the window in these situations. And I don't like this shit at all. And this is why it's bad, you know. And so I don't really have a whole lot to say about this, other than, you know, it just is, it's so what can be done besides not playing Activision? That's kind of all you can do. Like, we as just like regular ass people, is just abstain from playing Activision games, Activision Blizzard games, and which is easy because Activision Blizzard doesn't make any good games. I've never been a WoW fan, and I haven't been a fan of Call of Duty since I was like 14. You know, we'll play like Black Ops 2 every once in a while, but not like any newer ones, not any ones where I'm like, you know, giving them money in any sense of the word like that. So that's pretty much all I have to say about this one. And it's interesting. What is interesting later is that now they're very focused on busting up unions, and I think because the unions have said something about that. Let's look that up. Kotaku union busting. Activision Blizzard hires a union busting firm as workers start to come together. In a public statement addressed to employees earlier this week, Activision Blizzard CEO Bobby Kotick said the company is reviewing policies and procedures to help promote a more respectful, inclusive workplace. Yes, this is absolutely a 1,000,000% in response to the Cosby suite. 1,000,000,000%, undoubtedly. To help accomplish that, the company has retained the services of a prestigious law firm, WilmerHale, which is the same law firm helping Amazon keep its workers from unionizing. Considering ongoing efforts to unionize game workers, the partnership is a little concerning. So yes, they are I'm pretty sure that if Activision Blizzard wanted to like save their image, first they would fire everyone involved, literally everyone. They can go work somewhere else or whatever, which wouldn't be good for whatever developer they end up at, because their name is going to be poisoned forever. Now they're going to fire everybody that it's involved, and then, you know, if the workers want to come together and be like, okay, we went through this really bullshit thing and now it's coming to light and everybody's getting fired and shit like that, let's come together and we need to have a more respectful and inclusive workplace, right? Then, you know, then Blizzard Activision comes in and it's just all like, let's keep that from fucking happening. Just like the gaming industry in general is just kind of like shit, the way that it comes together. Typical corporate damage control statement. 1,000,000,000%. You know, and it's weird to me because you figure, no, you know what? I'm not even gonna go there, because like when it comes to gamers, I guess gamers have always been kind of like a like toxic in group. Especially among the older crowd. It's gotten a lot better over the last 10 years, but it's definitely not where we want it to be, where it's like, you know, any other workplace. So when Activision Blizzard, a company currently under fire for its discriminatory practices and rampant sexual harassment issues, hires WilmerHale, law firm with a reputation of union busting, heads turn and brows furrow. Yes, my head is turning and my brow is furrowed, for sure. WilmerHale is one of the most prestigious law firms in the country. It's actually a combination of two law firms. Yada, yada, yada. I don't actually care about the history of that particular law firm. I just think it's interesting that they would have these allegations come out with all of this evidence, with the Cosby suite and everything, which just is like so damning. And their go-to response is, we have got to keep them from unionizing. Like, it's just disgusting. It's fucking gross. Like, I feel for any female game developer for having to be in these environments like this, and that all the bullshit that they have to put up with in order to be in this industry. It's fucking disgusting. Like, honestly, dog. So that's really all I have to say about that. I don't really have a whole lot there. I think it's really important to cover this and to understand that, like, wait, hold on. Activision Blizzard games. What are some? Let's see here. Pitfall? Don't play it. I didn't play that. I don't play that. I don't play any of these fucking games. But so this is gonna be easy for me. Fucking banned Guitar Hero. Oh man, Vigilante 8 was the shit, but it's been out for like 30 fucking years, so it should be okay. And I have an emulator on my computer. I don't even play it on my PlayStation anymore. But even then, these are all the games that they've made, but I don't think that they have... Which are the ones that are like subscription based? It would be like... They had a whole thing where they even had mobile games listed. And this was shit like Candy Crush and whatever. Mobile. Call of Duty Mobile, World of Warcraft, yeah, Candy Crush Saga, all these games that I never play anymore. Even Warzone, I didn't play that fucking game anymore because it was just like every 3 or 4 days I'd have like a fucking 60 gigabyte update, and I just got tired of that shit, so I deleted the motherfucking shit out of it because I don't. Nobody has time for that kind of shit. So anyway, for me, it's easy to participate in the. What's it called, the boycott, because I didn't play any of these fucking games to begin with. But I would strongly urge you to anybody watching to steer clear and let this kind of nonsense, this disgusting practice of trying to retain people who sexually harass their female employees, and then when it comes to all to light, do everything they can to keep the workers from coming together to make it better for themselves, then yeah, I think that you should hit them in the pocketbook as best you can. And that means abstaining from these fucking titles, for sure. Okay, so that was that one. I said talk about this tweet. That's not what I wanted. Last Activision game I bought was probably Black Ops 2 or Ghosts. And those are old games. You could probably get away with playing them now. Anything that's just not connected to the internet that's like feeding them money is probably okay. So like I was saying, Vigilante 8 has been out for like 25 years or something like that. I think it was released in like 2000 or 1998. But then again, I play it on an emulator anyway. There is kind of a trend that I wanted to talk about with like lefty Twitter. Oh, did they fucking block me? They sure fucking did. Awesome. That's so great. Well, you know what that means. Incognito tab. You cannot keep me out. So, oh no, they went protected. Good. They should have gone fucking protected. I wish I screen capped it now, but at any rate, the problem is there's a trend that I've noticed in lefty circles that I'm really that really fucking upsets me, and the reason why is because everybody wants. We are not going to talk about Chris Chen, by the way. I just want to put that fucking shit out there. Like, I do not care at all. Anyway, there's this trend that I've noticed in lefty circles whenever they're talking about the police. And now the police probably need reform. Well, like, we've been talking about police reform forever. I wrote out a thing where I was saying, like, there's 5 things that I think would greatly improve the relationship of the police to the citizens. Things like, get the police out of their cars. If you're in an area where people are out walking around a lot, like in a neighborhood or something like that, put them on a beat or something like that. Whenever you have like a Walmart or something like that, and they've got cops walking around, or stationed at the IHOP or like the Walgreens or the Walmart. I see that a lot. Get these cops out of their cars, have them walk around, and be among people. That would be really great. I don't know if there's certain departments that have that as policy. I know that at Tulsa Police, I don't think that they do, because I never see them inside. I always see them sitting in their car. And that kind of thing. So, like, get people in contact with cops. Another thing is to have like a national registry where if a cop does something bad, if you get fired from one police department, or then you can never be a cop again. Like, if you are guilty of some kind of malfeasance, then you should be put on a registry and you should have your license revoked. But the problem is that licensure for peace officers is not a federal thing. It's all local and state level. So, like, in Oklahoma, we have CLEAT, which is the Council of Law Enforcement Education and Training. So you get your CLEAT license in order to be a police officer in Oklahoma. I don't think that that's the way it should be. I think that this should be kind of like a national thing, because we are like an hour and a half away from another state. So if you do something wrong and you get your CLEAT license pulled and you can't be a cop in Oklahoma anymore, then you should not be able to just go across to the next state to become a police officer. Now, one of the main problems that I have is that or security guards. Yeah, security guards also have to have CLEAT licenses. That's where I was, because I was armed security. I also had a CLEAT license, but there's different levels. Like a class 4 security license is armed, and then you have above that you'll have your certified police or certified peace officer. And so it shouldn't be down on the local level. It should be more federal, to where you can't move around to different police departments. We also need to empower IA investigations, because people get fired from police departments and will move on to a different police department. This happens even right now, where you get fired from one police department, but it doesn't affect your security license or your peace officer CLEAT license, and you can just go to a different department. I know people that I worked with at the Tulsa County Sheriff's Office who were cops, and they were bad cops, and they got fired from Tulsa County for doing some fucked up shit, but it didn't affect their CLEAT license. And so they just went over to like the Broken Arrow Police Department or the Bixby Police Department, or even over to the next county over. I know some people that went from Tulsa County Police or the Tulsa County Sheriff's Office and just went over to the Creek County Sheriff's Office, and now they're working in Creek County as if nothing ever happened. And I'm sure that they went from being a shitty cop in Tulsa County to being a shitty cop in Creek County. And so I think that police misconduct, or any misconduct at all, even if you're just late to work, or then you shouldn't be allowed to be a cop anywhere. Like, we should hold these people to higher standards, to the level where if you can't get your shit together, you should not be a fucking cop. Like, straight up. It's that easy. I knew a cop when I was working in Tulsa County who was a Creek County cop, and he was a shit cop then, where he was always showing up to work late, or he would leave his gun at his house unsecure, and he got fired for this, right? And so he can't be a cop in Creek County anymore. And he just came over to Tulsa County, brought all of his same stupid bullshit to Tulsa County, and then eventually got fired after being there for many years. And so we've had people do that kind of shit, and that shit needs to stop. Now, the problem that I'm having, that I'm getting into here, is that when we're talking about lefty spaces and we're talking about police, they should be something like a teacher. You need at least a bachelor's or something more. In Oklahoma, the Tulsa Police Department is the only police department that requires a bachelor's degree, and I don't know any raw numbers or whatever, but in my experience, just anecdotally, there's no way to really confirm this. I have not been able to. Excuse me. Let me try again. I have seen a massive difference in the quality of cops. That cops that have bachelor's degrees tend to be a lot better. So, whenever you go, no, it's fine. Tulsa Police is fine. Tulsa County requires an associate's degree in order to be a deputy, but you can just sign on with no degree, and then they will pay for your education. And that's pretty cool. But an associate's degree is usually not enough. Now, Creek County is a whole different thing. But anyway, the what I'm getting at here is that I don't know what the numbers on that. I couldn't really confirm it or whatever. But in my experience, requiring some kind of collegiate or having a collegiate requirement for police officers is usually resulting in like better quality cops. Look at like last summer with all of the protests and shit like that. We didn't have any problems here in Tulsa. Like, it was totally chill in Tulsa. It was great. We had protests and all that shit. We didn't have any riots or whatever. It was just totally chill. The cops went out there and just stood around, and then the people went out there and they stood next to the street and they held up their signs and they screamed and all that shit, and it was totally chill. It was great. And then the cops just stood around. It was great. Anyway, what I've been getting at here is, and I keep getting sidetracked, is that the leftists have got to stop lying about cops. They have got to stop lying. The fact of the matter is, something that lefties have a difficult time recognizing is that in reality, the majority of people just like cops. They like cops. And anything that you say that goes against cops needs to be substantiated in a major way. We had real peaceful protests, like without fires. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there was a couple of fires, but nothing major. We didn't have anything crazy. But what I'm getting at is that leftists have an issue with engaging with reality. And the majority of people like cops, even black people, like most people just like cops. So the problem you're having is that you can kind of sway somebody away from being some bootlicker, you know, and all that shit. You can sway somebody away from that. But the problem that we have is that then once you've swayed that person away, if it turns out that you're lying, then it becomes all the more difficult to get them on board with any kind of reform. And this happens all the time. This tweet, all it did was show... Let's just skip to all of it that it showed on the tweet. Now, it wasn't this body cam footage. It was from this dude's phone, is the tweet. Oh, I missed it. Okay, so this is all he showed.
What's that? What's what? What word?
I got you on camera, bro.
I got you on camera. We're all good.
Hey, bro, you just threw that in here.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's where it cut. He didn't even cut him saying, yeah, right. This is intentional. Like, you cannot convince me otherwise that this is intentional cutting. I don't know if I really fucked up the whole, because it goes full screen whenever I play it. So it's probably difficult to see. But anyway, they cut it there where it was... I wish I could play it without it going full screen. What the absolute fuck? Okay, hang on. There we go. No, what the... Oh, God, it's so frustrating. Okay. So That's where it cut. It was an intentional misrepresentation of the situation where they said that this cop was planting evidence. And he had a whole tweet thread about how this is the cops' department that they work for and all this other shit. This is the statement and they are lying. It's full of bullshit and all this other shit. And it was like, they're so full of shit. They're so full of shit. It turns out that it was just trash from the dude's pocket. So the dude comes over, he's filming him, that's fine. That's okay to film cops. Totally based and not cringe. You should absolutely film cops. And then they've pulled him over for speeding, if I remember correctly. Then he walks back here. They're searching the driver. They said that they've gotten permission to search the vehicle. Partner walks up, says, I found some trash.
Corner cut.
And he's like, okay. So he puts it down.
What's what? What word?
I got you on camera, bro.
I got you on camera. We're all good.
Now is he? Oh wait, hold on 1 second. Is he not wearing gloves?
Corner cut.
I can't see his hands. No, it doesn't look like he's wearing gloves at all.
Good.
So he puts it down, and now he's putting on gloves because he's going to search the vehicle. Me personally, I don't fucking touch shit without gloves on in these situations. I never touched anything without gloves. Gross.
Hey, bro, you threw that in here.
Yeah, because it was in his pocket, and I don't want to hold on to it. It's on their body cam that they took it off of him, so.
Yeah, so it was in the other dude's pocket. The driver's pocket was what it was the trash from the driver's pocket. Partner took the trash out of the driver's pocket and he handed it to the guy of the body cam we're watching now. And so he sets it down in the back seat while he's putting on gloves.
You just threw that in here, bro. I got you on camera, man.
I'm telling you where it came from, so.
I got you on camera, bro.
It's an empty baggie at the moment, too, so. Okay, buddy.
So this was blown up. This was blown up into saying, yeah, lots of things you can touch that'll injure you for sure. I've never had that problem. I've had people like reach into people's pockets without gloves on or something like that. Or not like gloves, but like reaching under something without gloves, just like without hesitation and getting stuck by shit. And that's no good. Or touching drugs. That's also no fun. Or, fucking, you know, you go to search a guy and you go do the credit card swipe and whatever, and you get a little bit of poo on your hand. That happens sometimes. It's just the nature of the beast. But anyway, what I'm getting at here is that the guy is just setting down a bag that he found in the driver's pocket. It's just trash from somebody's pocket. And they claimed that this was planting evidence. And this got hundreds, I don't know about hundreds, I know it got at least over 110,000 likes, hundreds of shares at least, and it was plastered all over the place. All of these lefty content creators signal boosted the shit out of this just to find out that it was all bullshit, that it was intentionally cut in a way to look the worst that it could possibly look. And then finally the video came out, and it's just wonderful. Anybody that wants any kind of police reform, people who do this shit and don't look into it and just go, that fucking 10-second clip is literally all I need to see in order to know anything I need to know about it. And then they signal boost the shit out of it, and then it turns out to be a lie. You're turning people off from whatever, you know, like from any kind of reform or whatever. I know that the leftists don't want to reform. They want to abolish the police. We're all going to be just like getting along in the commune, and we're all going to be fucking farmers and painters in the commune after all the cops and the police are dead and it's just going to be so awesome in our anarchist fucking post-world society or whatever the fuck. And those people are stupid and should be ignored at every chance that you get. Like, literally just block and ignore those people. Have no utility to any conversation. But this, and I say this is a trend because I can name a couple examples. I don't think they care as long as it furthers their personal political ends. That's the thing, is that if their personal political ends was police reform, then this kind of shit is bad. So it's actually working against their political ends, because when it turns out to be a lie later, then everyone goes, oh, actually the cops are perfect and we don't need to do anything about that. And I'm not talking about people who literally think that cops are wonderful and that there's literally that they can't do anything wrong. I'm not talking about those people. Those people are lost, okay? Those people are unworthy of moral consideration, to be honest, okay? But people that I was like really skeptical, like I left the sheriff's office thinking this shit sucks and it needs to stop and we need reforms immediately or whatever. And the more I thought about it, the more I like every story that is signal boosted turns out to be lies. It's crazy, or just has lies baked into it. This is an outright fabrication. This is absolute bullshit from top to bottom. But things like, here's a hot take, okay? The Ma'Khia Bryant thing. The story that goes around about Breonna Taylor. Ma'Khia Bryant is another one. Holy shit. But the Breonna Taylor one, that has lies all over it. And so whenever people are complaining about the Breonna Taylor thing, that situation was bad by itself. You don't need to make anything up in order to talk about what the police did wrong in the Breonna Taylor incident, but people still lie. And it's like, why? Why are you doing that? People are sheep in general, though. Yeah, they are, for sure. But I don't understand why they had to lie about the Breonna Taylor thing. Like, the story that goes around Twitter is that Breonna Taylor was sleeping in her bed and then they like crashed through the fucking skylight and just gunned her down straight in her bed, like with no provocation whatsoever. They didn't have any, that's just not what happened. It's a lie. Like, I implore anybody that denies this to just go look into it. Don't go to fucking, your favorite lefty content creator that's going to sit here and be like, Breonna Taylor was murdered in her sleep or some bullshit. It like, look at the facts of the case, that the cops had a no-knock warrant. They had some squabbling about that, of whether or not it was going to be a no-knock warrant or a knock warrant. But at any rate, they kicked in the front door. The boyfriend shot at the cops one time. And so then the cops unloaded on these people. And one dipshit ass fucking stupid cop is outside just throwing bullets into the building indiscriminately. We don't know who killed Breonna Taylor. Like, the whole operation was a clusterfuck. But making up shit, saying that she was asleep in her bed and then they just stormed into her room and just gunned her down while she was sleeping, is bullshit. That didn't happen. She was up along with her boyfriend. She got shot in the hallway and died there. So, like, I don't understand why people have to lie about this to make it worse than it actually was. The Ma'Khia Bryant one is actually another good example where at that point, what people were saying about the Ma'Khia Bryant thing was total horseshit, where they were like, an unarmed black teenager shot by police, murdered in broad daylight for no reason at all. Like, this story is a lie. And when it comes out to be a lie, and we find out that Ma'Khia Bryant was actively, like, literally inches away from stabbing the fuck out of some other teenager when she got shot, then suddenly people just grasp onto it anyway and said, nope, it's murder. He should have tased her, or he should have done this or whatever. Like, at that point, You come off so deranged, like there is literally nothing that cops can do, that you are just so ideologically opposed to the idea of cops that there is nothing that anyone can do in order to reform police or whatever. So why even try? That's the conclusion that people come away with whenever these stories get blown up, these lies get blown up to this point, is that, okay, well, we might as well just not fucking do anything. And that kind of shit is fucking crazy. It's just so exhausting. I guess super, super briefly, just to close out this segment, is the abolish the police crowd is fucking stupid. These people are idiots. Yeah, the cop gets to apologize to the family of the person she was trying to kill. Yeah. I mean, it was that whole Ma'Khia Bryant thing was so fucked up. Like, I did a breakdown video of that on Twitter. Like, oh my God. I was unbelievable the amount of cognitive dissonance people were latching onto because he tried to use a taser and it didn't work for whatever reason. I don't know if he tried to use his taser. I'm pretty sure that he showed up there and he saw the knife. Like, all he got out of... Okay. God, I don't want to go look it up again. But Ma'Khia Bryant video. I guess we'll look at it really quick.
3D and in your
unreal. Anyway, don't let it rent space in your head. It's incredibly irritating that these people exist this way. I just want to see the video. I don't want to see all that nonsense. No, I'm just saying in response to should have used non-lethal force. Oh, I got you. So, yeah, I don't think he tried to use a taser. I'm pretty sure that he showed up, and then he saw her stabbing at somebody with a knife, and then he pulled his gun, and then he said, drop it, and then like maybe 2 seconds later, not even 2 seconds, I'll bet it was like a second and a half. It was not enough time really, but she was doing the psycho shit, and he shot her, and it's like, okay. And there were, oh my God, the number of people that were saying that, oh, like, yeah, she should have just been stabbed. It's just a thing that happens, girls, it's girl stuff, they just get into knife fights. It happens, and they're talking about that, like it's disproportionate or some shit like that. And it's like, bruh, these people exhaust me. The abolish the police people are incredibly fucking stupid, because, like, I wonder if we've had like an experiment on like what it would happen if we I wonder if we have an experiment about like what would happen if we were to abolish the police, right? Well, if you look no further than the Chaz, it's really interesting to me because you can see leftist responses to this shit where they seized 6 city blocks in Seattle and they forced out all the cops. They took over a police station or something like that, and they had their own little security force that they got all together and whatever. And then they gunned down 2 black kids for no reason, and then we never found out who the shooters were. What do you think of Portland? I don't think about Portland. It's a mess as far as I understand, but I don't really know anything about it. It's not like burned to the ground or whatever. That's not the experiment. The real experiment was that they pushed out the chop. They pushed out the chop, like they pushed out all the cops from the Capitol Hill organized protest, or the Capitol Hill autonomous zone, and they had 6 city blocks controlled by just lefties, right? And they had no cops, and it was just like a security force that would kind of roam the streets at night. And then whenever these 2 black kids came driving through, they were joyriding, acting like jackasses, and they just lit them up and they killed one of them, and the other one survived, but they shot these 2 black kids for basically no fucking reason, and it's really interesting because then all the lefties started pulling out literally thin blue line talking points in order to justify gunning down 2 black kids for no reason. It was pretty interesting. Yeah. So they were going in with bad information, and then they ended up killing a black kid. And apparently that's okay because a cop didn't do it. There were one of the Sweet Banana or something like that, somebody that used to follow me that recently unfollowed and blocked because they're a dumb fuck that says that animals are genders. But they, even they were saying that it was like, it's okay because they weren't cops. That like, as long as it's not cops that has a history or whatever, then it's totally okay. Then it's fine. It's totally different. That if you gun down black kids for no fucking reason, then it makes it more acceptable because it wasn't cops. And fuck these people. Fuck these people. This is why I don't take these abolish the police people seriously. And that's why I think that this abolish the police shit has to stop. Like we need to just drop the ACAB and the abolish the police and all that nonsense, because it's wild to me. And then anybody that says no, abolish the police means that we need to reallocate funds or whatever about it, you're fucking lying. You're lying, because if you say, oh, that's what it means, no, you'll have actual lefties come in and just be like, no, literally get rid of all the cops. And yeah, so lefties are a waste of fucking time when it comes to talking about the police. Do not listen to them for any fucking reason. Because, you know, like I said, they're worthless. They are worthless, and they're liars, and they are doing active harm to any kind of reforms that anybody would like to do, because they fucking lie so much. Unreal amount of lying. Oh, okay. There was another subject that I wanted to cover. That was that. Another really funny thing about anarchists is whenever you ask them really, really super basic questions, like, you know, if you have an antisocial person that is going to commit crimes against somebody over and over and over again, and they are constantly victimizing weaker, you know, people in the commune or something like that, what do you do with these people? And they're just all like, well, I guess exile them or something like that. Like literally all the questions, all of it came down to, they're like, well, I don't know, or don't be their friend. Like, it's so fucking funny to me. And then like so many people were literally pulling out, I mean, like unironically being like, no, abolish the state. I have no other politics. And it's like, okay. A lot of these people don't hate cops. They just want to be cops. They want to be in control. They want to have their little lefty experiment, and they want to be in charge of it. They don't actually give a shit about the cops. Let's see here. So, anarchists are blissfully unaware of the history of human behavior. Yeah, it's super fucking frustrating, especially because like people like my twin are like anarchist dumb fucks. They're a little bit smarter than most people, and usually kind of drop the like really extreme nonsense where they say literally get rid of the state. But those, but you know, there are people that exist that way. I'm gonna try. I want to talk to Wyatt later. I don't know if he is available. Traffic is fucked. Almost home. Alrighty. Let me know. They're usually rather entitled people. Absolutely. Holy shit. These people are the ones that are just talking about like, oh, Biden, all he has to do is just scribble on a piece of paper and all the student debt goes away. Like, oh my God, these people are a waste of fucking time. So the other thing that I wanted to cover really quick was the CDC guidelines. The new CDC mask guidelines, and I had a Washington Post article that I had read that I wanted to talk about really quick. I don't know if I saved it anywhere or what the fuck. I guess I didn't. What the hell? Washington Post. I try to stay away from people like CNN and shit like that. Fuck, I cannot remember. Anyway, the CDC updated their guidelines. This is not what I wanted. Washington Post, CDC Delta. No, I want to see CDC guidelines. What the fuck? I can't. I need to have a place to save these articles. The problem is the unvaccinated. True. CDC reversal on masks backed by troubling new findings about the Delta variant. I can't read. Pandemic of the unvaccinated has prompted President Biden to announce new requirements and incentives to boost sluggish vaccination rates. And I know he's offering people $100 or something like that. It's kind of funny. Literally just got here. Give me like 30. I need to get Cinder served. Never mind. Fuck that. I'm just going to order some shit. I can talk whenever. Okay. We're going to take a break from the CDC guidelines thing really quick. And we're going to talk to a chatter really quick about the transes. See if we can rainbow pill this dude. Hop in stream voice. Okay. And we'll have to figure out levels and shit like that. Oh, we don't need this on screen. See if he will hop in. Hop on in, bud. Howdly doodly.
Oh shit. What's up?
Not a whole lot, bud.
Yeah, I just got back from doing some shit. Sorry about that. I meant to come a lot earlier, but some stuff came up.
No, you're all right. It's been a super chill stream. I've been complaining about leftists, and their stupid ass engagement with like the cops and shit like that, because they have a tendency to lie about everything, and it really just. At any rate, so we're here to talk about the transes. And as far as I understood, that I was saying some stuff in chat, or not in chat, but in Discord, that you weren't really able to understand. And so I was wondering what questions that you had, to see if I can answer them the best that I can.
So like I think it's something about like the gender spectrum or something. I was asking about like how far it reaches, I guess you could say, and you touched on that with like the otherkin shit or something like that. Honestly, I can't remember 100%, but I just didn't know what like lies in between the two limits, and I can't remember if there were limits or not to the whole spectrum thing. So like that was my main thing, because I have like no idea about any of that.
Okay. Yeah, the limits are the two extremes. So you have male, not male, but I mean, yeah, male and female on the sex spectrum. That is actually a spectrum too. But with the gender spectrum, you have man on one side and woman on the other side, and those are the two extremes. There are people that like abstain from the spectrum altogether, that just say I'm agender or whatever. They don't want to have any kind of societal expectations involved with it and whatever. And those people are cool and whatever. But that's usually what happens, is that there's man, woman, and then there's, basically an infinite number of points in between those two things. The vast majority of people, like 98% of the entire world, is going to fall. You're going to have man and woman. And so that's why they say bimodal distribution, because the representation you're going to find the most often is going to be man and woman. And most people are going to fall into those two categories. And then sometimes you have some stuff that happens in between.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I'd never really looked into that stuff a whole lot. It just never like came up in a extremely what do you call it, like big way, I guess you could say.
Right.
So I honestly had like no fucking clue.
Yeah. So like. Because I think we touched on neopronouns for a second, and one thing that is like the purpose of language is to be able to put handles onto concepts in order to be able to grapple with them and like manipulate them and be able to talk about them, So like I call something a chair, if I say a chair, you know what a chair is, right? But there is no way to define chair in a way that does not include things that aren't chairs. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think so.
So, like, if I were to say something with the big meme that goes around is if something has 4 legs, a back, and it's designed, or not designed, but the purpose of it is to sit on, then your definition of chair is also going to include horses. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Right. And so putting names on to concepts to be able to grapple with them is important to some people. It's not important for you to understand particularly their, like, you know, whatever they identify with. That's not important. So, like, you don't need to understand that this person is, like, you know, a masculine leaning demi girl or whatever, or like a, you know, whatever gender that they fall into or whatever. That's whatever. You don't have to understand all of that, but to them, coming up with that name and then a set of pronouns to go along with it gives them an easier time with grappling with this kind of amorphous, sort of ambiguous, not really tangible concept. So, like, I think I used the example of, like, ShinZm, whatever. I made those up. I don't know if those are actually things, but I don't know where that would fall or whatever. But if you're saying that, like, I fall on this point on the gender spectrum, and I have decided to give this point on the gender spectrum this name and all this other shit, and the vast majority of people will usually have pronouns that are, like, in the tertiary, you know. So you'll have he, she, and they, and those are usually what people encounter for, like, strangers and whatever. They might have a secondary set of pronouns, but this is strictly for their own benefit or for their little tight friends group or whatever. Because I think it is a little much for people to say, you have to call me Mar or something like that, because I just won't do any of that shit.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. Honestly, like, I never really saw the point of that kind of stuff in the past, but I mean, I guess since it's, like, well, like you said, like a personal friend group or, like, family kind of thing, I can see why somebody would want to do that. I just thought it was kind of pointless. Excuse me.
Well, that's the thing, is that, like, people like us, like, or I say people like us, like, I don't give a shit about gender, like, at all. Like, it's never been a thing that I've really been attached to. I've never had what's it called? I've never really been attached to, like, being a man, you know, like, that's never been a thing that I've really been crazy about. I don't really get down with, like, the social prescriptions that come with being a man. That's not a thing for me. And so I don't care. I don't understand why it matters to other people so much. But it does. It matters to them a lot, I guess. But it's like, whenever you have it's kind of like when I say a nickname, that's what neopronouns kind of are. It's kind of like a nickname, in that it serves that purpose for a friend group or something like that. And it's not, you know, you don't really have to be down with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I think that's a controversial take. I'm pretty sure that most people would, like, take issue with that or whatever, but those people are fucking stupid, and I don't really care about them. But for the most part, that's the reason why neopronouns exist, is for their own internal understanding of gender.
Yeah. Like, with me, like, I don't, like, care what you do, really. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
In all honesty, like, I was just, my mindset, I guess, was like, I don't understand why you would need these things, but I guess I can kind of see now.
Yeah.
Why, like, somebody would do that, you know, not, like, pushing on other people or anything, but just, you know, I guess, fuck, what did you say? Something about, like, gender journey or something. I don't know. Just, like, for them, I guess.
Yeah, when I said that the gender journey is like whenever people... Because I've seen it a couple of times where people will, like, make a tweet or something like that, and they'll say that if you could just, hey, how about you just call me they them for a while? I want to see how it feels, or whatever. And it's like, okay, you know, and that's fine. And that would be, and then if you don't like it, like if somebody says, I would like you to call me they them, and then they try it out for like a couple of weeks, and they're like, okay, I actually don't like this, and it doesn't really vibe with me at all, then they drop it, and it's cool. I think that it's totally fine for somebody to go on a, quote, gender journey, even if they're a cisgendered person, just to end up being cisgender, you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Camelid in chat. I'll call someone whatever they want. When Cred Cross asked me how I identify, I said donkey. Nice. It's funny to me that the helicopter meme has become like an actual real thing, and that's really, really disappointing. But that's a whole separate thing. So I understand the aversion to things that are confusing or whatever, because it is kind of confusing. And I don't think, one of my problems with the left though is that, like, because you don't understand, I don't think that is a reason for hostility. So if you were to say, I don't get it, I don't understand neopronouns, this seems really dumb, and then, you know, I think it's wholly counterproductive to jump down people's throats for that, because, you know, this shit is confusing, and so people sit around and think about this shit for like hours and hours on end every single day, and they expect other people to be exactly on board. It's like they have a lack of theory of mind or some shit like that. Yeah. But is there anything else you don't understand?
Honestly, not really. That was, you kind of cleared up exactly what I was asking. So
well, that was
really
super based. That's awesome.
I didn't really have a problem with these kind of people in the first place. I just didn't, like you said, I just didn't know why, or like why somebody would want that or anything.
Right. And so,
all my questions are cleared up. Excuse me.
Well, that's pretty cool, man. Well, hey, I appreciate you joining me. And if you have any other questions, always hit me up. I'm always available, pretty much.
All right. Well, I appreciate it.
All right, bud.
All right.
We'll see you. Alrighty. That's pretty fucking cool, man. See, they are reachable. All you have to do is help them understand. Now, people like Ben Shapiro are fucking lost. Like, those people, obviously, we're not trying to reach them. That was something that always that was something that constantly came up when I was talking about the animal genders thing, and I was just like, you're going to turn people off with this shit, and they're just like, they're gonna hate us anyway. And I'm like, I'm not talking about people that fucking hate you. I'm talking about people that are just confused, you know. And if you try to educate them and you say, oh, by the way, cuttlefish is a gender now, so, and I feel like those people are, yes, deliberately ignorant, yes, because I'm sure, 1,000,000% sure, that Ben Shapiro has heard all of the counter arguments already, but he just refuses to acknowledge them because, you know, that's part of his whole thing. It's part of his brand. He couldn't reverse on that because that shit, the anti-trans shit, makes him a lot of money, so he can't, go along with the facts. Shapiro gender. That's right. I sexually identify as Ben Shapiro. Anyway, we were going to talk about, and then we'll probably close this out. I just wanted to talk about the CDC has a new guideline for masks. I've got mine right here with unicorns on it, of course. It's the one I wear to work. But anyway, what you need to know about the CDC's new mask guidance. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention revised its guidance Tuesday on wearing masks to help protect against infections from the coronavirus as highly transmissible Delta variant fuels a surge in cases. Under the new recommendations, the federal agency is urging vaccinated Americans to wear masks indoors in certain circumstances. Been exposed to wrestling and radio too long. It's a lot of shtick. Yeah, for sure. But this is this is normal. I believe this has been like a whole thing forever, is that like we kind of lifted mask guidelines as cases fell, but in places like COVID new cases Florida, I think it is, that we are at 17,500 cases. I want to say that their peak was 19,000. So like places like Florida are almost having the highest numbers that they've had the whole time since the beginning of the pandemic. We are having numbers that are pretty close in some regions. For the most part, I think across the whole of the United States, cases are trending upwards, but not nearly as close as this, fucking 250,000 a day bullshit. But we've had almost 100,000 new cases today. Dude, it's just wild how fucking many this is. Anyway, so the new mask guidelines, as the cases are going up again with the Delta variant, they're going to have new mask mandates. Not mandates. These are guidelines. They're not even mandated. Sarah Huckabee Sanders is a fucking moron for saying that she will never mandate masks, because if we ever get to that point, then now she's like drawn a line in the sand to not be able to do something if it's necessary. If we got to the point where is Sarah Huckabee Sanders running? Sarah Huckabee Sanders. She's the former White House press secretary, and she's running for office somewhere. Masks are kind of security theory unless you're tight in with other people, like public transport. Give some space and wash your damn hands if you touch common points like doorknobs. Same as flu prevention. Outside, correct. Inside, not so much. Whenever you're inside, it has a tendency to travel pretty far. Now with the Delta variant, it travels extremely far, and it stays active in the air for a long fucking time. And so masks are much more necessary now. Whenever you're outside, if as far as I understand, the virus does not travel through the air because it doesn't survive or doesn't remain active, or it breaks down, one of those three, in direct sunlight or something like that. That the wind will blow it away, and that it will break down if it comes in contact with direct sunlight, something like that. Fully vaccinated or not, people who live where coronavirus transmission is classified as substantial or high should wear masks when they are indoors in public places. Sunlight nukers, yeah, pretty much. The CDC tracks cases caused by the virus in every county. The tracking focuses on the number of new cases per 100,000. Yeah, nukes it, yes. So inside, it was a problem. You should probably wear a mask inside, but I never wore a mask outside. Like, that wasn't a thing. Unless I was like really, really tied in with people. But even then, if you look at the George Floyd protests, most of those were occurring outside, and people were pretty tied in together. But we didn't see like a huge, giant surge in cases after that, I don't think. I'm pretty sure that the numbers were steadily increasing. Not Oklahoma. We're steadily increasing all the way up. Wait, hold on. This is into the fall. So during the summer, I don't even remember when the fucking George Floyd thing happened, to be honest with you. But yeah, the cases stayed relatively constant throughout the summer during all of these protests. We didn't see this spike until fall. And then we suddenly got into winter and the cases got really bad. So people being outside, it looks like, I'm a fucking moron, so I don't know, right? I'm just looking at this graph and thinking that I know something, but like it looks like it stayed pretty constant. That it was actually falling in numbers over the summer. But at any rate, what I'm getting at is that wearing a mask inside, May last year, I think, something like that, May-ish. fucking, now I want to know. George Floyd thing. That whole George Floyd thing. May 31st. So, May 31st. Where is that? I guess it could have. It could have. Like, if someone were to tell me, look at these cases that rose like this in the following weeks from the beginning of the protests, I could see that. But then after this initial bump here, but wait, Trump was doing super spreader events at the same time. Because I want to say he was in Tulsa around Juneteenth. And then 2 weeks later, we had this massive, or like in the following month. Yeah. So it's hard. Like, I don't know what happened, but like, yeah, we had relatively constant cases all the way up until June 19th. And then we started to see an increase, and then this really big bump after that. But anyway, Herman Cain, rest in peace. I unironically would have voted for Herman Cain, and when he ran in for president in 2008, or when he was thinking about running for president. At any rate, so my point is here that wearing masks inside is not a new thing. Ben Shapiro was crying about having to wear a mask in my own damn house. And if everyone in your house is vaccinated and you are not going outside and being and intermingling with people who are not vaccinated, right, then there is no point in wearing a mask inside your own damn house, right? We understand this. But like when my girlfriend got COVID, we wore masks in our own house. That shit sucked. It was dumb. I think we put up with it for a couple of days, and then she went and stayed in a hotel. and for the last couple of weeks, but like we were hesitant to do that because, you know, we didn't want her to go out with it, you know, or something like that. But anyway, we wore masks inside because the situation demanded it. And so they're saying under certain circumstances, get the fuck out of here. My work has been wavering back and forth on mask wearing at work. We're back on mandatory masks since today. Yeah, I work for a mail facility, and for some reason, like whenever I go to pick up the mail that I'm supposed to deliver that day, that building has never mandated masks ever, which is really fucking annoying. They took people's temperatures for like 2 weeks, and then they gave up on that. Anyway, so wearing masks indoors has been a thing forever. I don't understand why people are crying about this. I've had lots of people cry about that. I got vaccinated, and that means I shouldn't have to wear a mask. And it's just like, cool, you don't have to. All it's saying is that you probably should. Is that if you'd like cases to fall, you don't, like, we are under the impression, and that data seems to suggest, that people who are fully vaccinated can still get the virus even if you're asymptomatic and spread it. That the vaccination is to prevent you from dying, right? But we want unvaccinated people who either can't get vaccinated or the majority of them who just won't. Those people, we want to protect those people, because the fewer people die, the quicker we get back to new normal. Because every single one of these cases is a potential variant that isn't protected by the vaccine, and then we're back to square one. Like, and even worse, what if it turns out that the new variant is something that's actually gonna kill people? Like, because the COVID doesn't really kill a lot of people. Like, it has a pretty good survival rate. The problem is that if you, okay, I'll modify my statement. Wearing your shirt like a mask is bogus. Yeah, probably. But the point I'm getting at is that we had mask mandates in Tulsa, for a while. Where are we? We had mask mandates in Tulsa. Because we had this rise in cases. Paper masks help a little. I have a commercial respirator. The M95 is a pretty good one. I like that one a lot. But through the winter, it was pretty bad here in Tulsa County. But then, like, we had mask mandates. I can't remember when. Mask mandate Tulsa. City of Tulsa mask mandate starting May 1st, 2021 is when it ended. When did it start? I want to say it was like January of 2021, but I don't want to just say that talking completely out of my ass. Tulsa mask mandate begin. It's not correct. May 1st is not the correct answer. Why is this so hard to find out? I am pretty sure that it was January 1st whenever they ordered people to wear masks, because we had all of the, like, the winter was fucking terrible. And then January 1st, they said we're doing masks, mask mandate, and then the cases fell off. Even before, what's it called? We had a info dump there, but we were like at 1,000. But anyway, we had an info dump here, but for the most part, we've just been like really terrible at record keeping. It seems like they just kind of report. Today we had 300. Today we had. Oh, that's right. Ever since we stopped mandating masks, they only report once a week now. That's right. Because that's what my girlfriend has to do every Thursday, is go into work and report COVID numbers. So they've only been reporting once a week. That's why we only have like one line or one dot here, or lines like that. Now we're at 1,862, so we're probably going to get back to reporting daily. Most of these 1,862, it's actually really bad in Creek County, as far as I understand. 282. Creek County is a lot smaller than Tulsa County is. Anyway, I don't know why people are crying so much about this. That's my whole point. That's the whole reason why I'm reading about all this and all this bullshit, is that yeah, see, there's Oklahoma. We're in the red high, mainly in this southern area. Fucking Florida's getting super mega fucked. But the point that I'm getting at is that just quit crying. July 15th, 2020. Oh my God, thank you so much. July 15th, 2020. That's all the way back here. And then they saw a rise in... Oh, I'm looking at Creek County. I know that we saw a bump over the winter. July. So we had a bunch of problems. News on 6 story about it. Thanks so much. News on 6 is pretty fucking based. I love News on 6. I watch they're just the go-to place for everything. I'm not sponsored by them or anything, but stallionslaughter@gmail.com. I will talk about News on 6 all the time. I will, you have my ringing endorsement, and so if you want to throw a little cash this way, I'm cool with that too. But anyway, July 15th, 2020. And then the cases kind of leveled out. It looked like they were on the rise. I have no idea what I'm talking about. All I'm saying is that I'm looking at lines on a graph. But I do know that the mask mandate, I don't know if it helps, like their weather. Yeah. That would be fucking Travis Meyer. Travis Meyer, the weatherman, right? Travis Meyer. TV meteorologist, News on 6. Yep. That's the guy in Tulsa. Everybody knows who Travis Meyer is. Meyer is if you're in the northeastern Oklahoma area. At any rate, I really don't understand why people are crying about this. I really, really don't. I cannot come up with any reason why. People keep saying some shit about how, like, we said that if we got vaccinated, we wouldn't have to wear a mask anymore. And it's like, the problem is that people aren't. People aren't wearing masks. They aren't getting vaccinated. They aren't doing what they're supposed to do. And now we've all turned around. Now we've just decided that, fuck it. We're just going to do whatever the fuck we want. And I don't understand why people are saying that the CDC is being discredited by these new guidelines. I don't understand that. People are not used to watching the quote unquote scientific method in real time, but that's what they're doing. That's what they're observing, and they don't understand that. Like, usually, whenever they have answers to questions like these about what you're supposed to do, they get the results. And that's all they see is the results. They don't see the process that came before that. So, I don't know. It seems pretty fucking easy to me to just kind of, wear your mask, get your vax, fucking chill out. You don't have to wear a mask in your house if everyone's fully vaccinated. Ben Shapiro is the fucking king of making up people to be mad about. So... The CDC is not exploring the idea of recommending that all vaccinated people wear masks indoors no matter where they live or how much the virus is circulating in their community. Wait, the CDC is not exploring the idea of recommending that all vaccinated people wear masks indoors no matter... Wait. So Ben Shapiro crying about literally the opposite of this is just bullshit? Hold on. I should read the whole article before I start, saying shit. Still, the agency now says that no matter how much the virus is circulating in an area, wearing a mask is important for people at heightened risk of severe illness, which is, this has been a constant the whole time. That if you have a weakened immune system or if you're at a heightened risk, problem is science applied to political framework ends up as a lot of flailing around based on statistics. True. The problem is that the CDC doesn't do that. They just kind of go, all the CDC does is say, this is what the data seems to be showing us. Yeah, I know what you mean. This is what the data seems to be showing us. This is our guidelines. This is our recommendations based on what the data shows. And then politicians decide this is absolutely law. This is the way it always will be. There will be no new evidence or developments whatsoever. And if there is, then that means the CDC was lying. And oh God, conservatives just fucking annoy me so bad with that type of nonsense. So why did the CDC change its guidance? The rapidly spreading Delta variant of the coronavirus, which accounts for an overwhelming majority of new cases in the United States, has altered the equation considerably. During this spring, before this variant was so plentiful, research showed that fully vaccinated people were at very low risk of illness, the hospitalization or death from the virus. The odds of them transmitting the virus was also thought to be very low. With Delta in the picture, CDC says recent research from several states and other countries has shown that breakthrough infections among vaccinated people are still rare, and people who have not been vaccinated represent the bulk of the nation's hospitalizations and deaths. But the CDC said the Delta variant is different from earlier versions of the virus, and new research, not yet published. This is another thing that they kept crying about, was that new research not yet published, and then they seem to think that it's being withheld for nefarious reasons. It's because this new research has to be peer reviewed, and then it needs to be, fact checked and shit like that, and people need to get, like, you can't just have people, doing a study and being like, yep, This is the way it is now. Like, I'm sure it's not yet published studies. Doesn't mean anything nefarious. These people just don't know how studies work, I guess, or the publication of studies works. Suggests that fully vaccinated people who have breakthrough infections may have similar viral loads to unvaccinated people who become infected. That suggests that vaccinated people with breakthrough infections can spread the virus. That is the main reason the mask rules have changed. Easy peasy. Why is everybody crying? I say everybody. And I say everybody because lefties, liberals, conservatives, everyone's crying about it in some fashion or another. Or they're either the not really lefties, I guess, but like we have liberals crying about, oh my God, the conservatives are going to see this, and then the vaccinated, vaccine hesitant people aren't going to get the virus or the vaccine because they think that, they can't be consistent about anything. And it's like, okay, those people, the vaccine hesitant, those people are lost. You can't reach them. You just need to just leave them behind. Let the Delta variant run through those motherfuckers and be done with them. You go get your vaccinations, wear your mask. Eventually they will all be dead and the fucking thing will go away. Encourage them to get a vaccination as best you can, but for the most part, don't fuck with them. Your job is to wear a mask, get vaccinated, keep your distance, don't fuck around and find out or whatever. Don't do any of that nonsense. That's your job. Other people not getting vaccinated, advocate for them the best you can and say, look, it's cool, I got vaccinated. Like, one of the best things that you can do to help a non-vaccinated person warm up to the idea of getting vaccinated is getting vaccinated. Get vaccinated and look at me. My asshole didn't turn inside out and start talking to me. We're fine. It's going to be okay. Scientific method got pushed aside under political pressure, I suspect. Media reporting on it is kind of ignorant. They don't have the background knowledge to make good reports on it. 1,000,000%. This kind of thing where the CDC said we might have to update our guidelines, or we're updating our guidelines because of research that hasn't been published, that should not have been this widely circulated, for sure. It's just like when we were talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson, whenever he was talking about how we should absolutely research everything. We need to question everything, and we need to look into everything and come to the conclusions. We need to come to the facts about certain things. But we need a way to shield our research from the hands of politicians, right? And that's kind of what's happening, I think, is that politicians are getting their hands on this, and they're deciding that or pundits in general, are getting their hands on this and deciding what this means without any evidence. And it's cringe. It is cringe. In addition, the change recognizes that fewer Americans are fully vaccinated than Biden administration hoped for by this time. Is that true? Okay, wait. No, they said that they were going to get 100 million in the first month or something like that, and I think that they nailed that, but then I think that it's really slowed down since then. In issuing its new mask guidance, the CDC continued to strongly encourage people who have balked at getting vaccinated to change their minds. The CDC now says its new advice is intended in part to help protect children under age 12 who are not allowed to be vaccinated, and other people who have been vaccinated but are not well protected because their immune systems are weak. Yes. The children under age 12 thing is interesting because people are saying that we need, oh my God, the children aren't dying of COVID, but they can get it and they can spread it, And every single infection is a breeding ground for a new variant that's not protected by the vaccine. And then we're back to square one. Also, no, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. What was the previous guidance? On May 13th, CDC announced that people who are fully vaccinated did not need to wear a mask outdoors or indoors in most circumstances. At the time, before the Delta variant proliferated in the United States, research showed that vaccinated people had low risk of getting sick or spreading the virus. The Biden administration hoped that saying vaccinated people should shed their masks would motivate people to get the shots. Critics doubted the motivational effect effect, pointing out that people opposed to getting coronavirus vaccine tended to also resist wearing masks. True! And that it would be impossible to tell who among the newly unmasked was vaccinated. That is true. And this concern is why people were crying about the passport, the vaccine passport, which has been a thing before. I don't know if like anybody that has a kid has vaccination records in their files, you know. So in the May guidance did not eliminate all mask requirements. Under federal rules, people still need to wear them on planes, buses, trains, and other public transportation. They also need to observe state and local mandates on masks. Haven't some places begun requiring masks again on their own? Yes, that's July 16th. Los Angeles County resumed blah, blah, blah. It's probably going to be mandated here in Tulsa again. It was weird, though, because in Tulsa it was mandated that people wore masks. But holy shit, every once in a while I would go outside of Tulsa County and it was like a stark difference. It was like you'd go outside of the county and then suddenly nobody was wearing masks. So mask mandates work. They work. If you don't tell people they have to wear a mask, then they won't. And that's just, I guess that's just the way it goes, I guess. Because like over in Creek County, we would go to Creek County and nobody would wear masks in those quick trips. But then if I would go to Tulsa County, all the quick trips had masks. And it was totally based. And it was great. But anyway, holy shit, this has been going on for 4 hours and around 15 minutes. And that's, I think, all I wanted to talk about. I wanted to talk about, I wanted to talk to Wyatt about the neopronouns thing. And then I wanted to talk about that kind of shit. And I think that's really all I'm prepared to talk about. Not that I was super prepared. These are just topics that I thought were important that I wanted to talk about. So I guess that's it. Really quick. I don't know anything about the special election going on in Texas. I don't know anything about it, really. I don't know who was running or anything like that. All I know is that the candidates were extremely similar. That one candidate and the other candidate basically had all of the exact same policies, except one of them, the only difference really, was that one of them had Trump's endorsement. And getting Trump's endorsement apparently caused him to lose. So I don't really know what that means in the long term. All I know for sure is that it's funny as hell. And it's very, very funny. And I laughed. That's really all I have to say about that one. So it was good chatting with you, Camelid. I appreciate you joining me in chat. I love that once I stop talking about music, the chat mostly dies. I'm not really talking about any like big drama and whatever, so it's going to be a little bit difficult to keep people on, but that's fine. I talk about stuff that's really important to me. I don't really give a fuck about drama type stuff. But anyway, this has been fun. I will cut this up later and it will be all segments and all that shit some other time. But we appreciate y'all joining me. So, bye.